We are going to start with the chapter of operating costing. Before learning operating costing, let us try to understand what is importance of costing. Let us understand we are manufacturing these toys. And how many toys we are going to manufacture? Say 100 toys. I want to find out cost of manufacturing one toy. Why I want to find out that? So that I can determine the selling price. And once I determine the selling price, I will be knowing how much profit per toy I will be earning. So what I do is I find out the cost. What will be my raw material cost? Raw material cost is 15 rupees, 15 per toy. So it will be 1500 rupees. Again, there will be labor cost, which is more 1500 rupees. And there is electricity and other cost, overhead cost, which is 2000 rupees. So what is my total cost? Is 5000 rupees for manufacturing 100 this type of toys. So what is cost per toy? Will be rupees 5000 divided by 100 toys, which will be 50 rupees per. And so I decide that my selling price of the toy will be 60 rupees per toy, and I will be earning profits of rupees 10 per. See how costing is important. I have found out total cost. I have found out cost per toy. And from that cost per toy, I could determine my profit margin and I could determine what selling price should be charged. So let us also understand disadvantages if you have undercosted and overcosted. So there are two problems in costing. It is overcosting and undercosting. Say you have hired an expert and the expert says that cost per toy is rupees 50 per toy. But your accountant says or your costing technique says, and you are making some mistake or you are doing something incorrect, you are not apportioning overhead correctly, you are using different technique, and your cost comes to rupees 65 per toy. Rupees 65 per toy. What is exact answer as per the experts? It is rupees 50 per toy. And right now assume that 50 per toy is correct costing. But what your company, what your cost accountant has done, he has found out cost per toy at 65 per toy. So what you have done, you have overcosted the product. And so you will be deciding that your selling price will be rupees 75 and you will be earning rupees 10 as profits. What is the disadvantage? Understand, you are actually earning, if you sell it at 75, you will be actually earning 25 rupees profit per toy. What is the reason? Because your actual cost is rupees 50. By mistake, you have found out at 65. So 75 rupees selling price, you will be earning profit of 20 rupees. And first, let us understand what is under costing. What is your exact costing? Rupees 50. But your accountant has found out that your costing is rupees 35 per toy. By mistake. This is under costing. You want to earn a profit of rupees 10. And so you will be deciding your selling price your selling price will be rupees 45 per. If you cost your product exactly at 50, there are benefits of costing. If you undercost or if you overcost, both will be having some disadvantage. And what is the disadvantage? I'll tell you. If you overcost the product, what is your selling price? 75. Any person who is manufacturing same type of toy, this type of toy, would be selling at 60 rupees. Excuse me. Would be selling at 60 rupees. Your toy, same material, same quality is available at 75. You will be sooner or later out of the market. The same product, your selling price is 75. Your competitor's selling price is 60. You will be sooner or later out of the market. Why? You have overpriced your product. You want profit of 10 rupees only. You think your cost is 65, so you determine the selling price of 75. Your competitor is selling at 60 rupees because he is doing exact costing, and sooner or later you will be out of the market. What are disadvantages of undercosting? Please understand, your actual cost is 75, but you are selling it at 45. So you might be selling 1 crore toys, will result into 5 crores loss. So you are unknowingly making losses. When you are selling, you are feeling that you are earning 10 rupees profit per toy. But actually you are making losses, loss of rupees 5 per toy. Why? What is your selling price? 45. What is your cost? 50. So per toy you are earning a loss of 5 rupees. Ultimately, if you are selling 1 crore toy, you will be having a loss of 5 crore rupees. So when you are selling, you are thinking you are earning profit. When you are telling your books of accounts at the end of the year, you will be incurring a loss of rupees 5 per unit, and you are unknowingly making losses. So what is the good idea? To exactly cost your product, and that is the reason why you are learning this subject, which is costing. So let us understand a situation where you are manufacturing goods, say toy, or providing services, say transportation services. So when you are manufacturing toy, as we have done before, you will be finding out the total cost, which came to 50,000. You will be finding out your cost unit. Your cost unit is a toy. So this 50,000 cost is manufacturing how many toys? Is 500 toys? We took 100 toys. See, what is my cost unit? Or I will be finding out cost per unit. And what is my unit? Unit is toy. Then my cost per unit, cost per this particular cost unit, and what is my unit in this case? Is toy, will be rupees 50 per toy. Please understand once again, your toy is my cost. Now understand, when I am providing services, when I am working in a service sector, the cost unit will be different. It will be somewhat weird, but try to concentrate, and we are understanding what is the problem. If in this services we take cost unit as seats, Actually, we will be charging per seat. What will be our revenue model is we will be charging per seat. But still seat is not my cost unit. Let us understand, say this is a month of March. And this bus runs from Ahmedabad to Mumbai. How many seats are there in this bus? 50. And for the purpose of making it easy, in the month of March, it will travel one time from Ahmedabad to Mumbai, and it will come back also only one time from Mumbai to Ahmedabad, for making it easy. For full month, total cost, I have included all the cost: petrol, depreciation, salary, oil change, repairing, maintenance, each and every cost is included. And total cost comes to 1 lakh rupees. This is for the month of March. Now, I am finding out something which is not correct. I should not do this, but let me find out. My total cost is 1 lakh. How many seats are there? 50. But I cannot take 50. Why? When I go from Ahmedabad to Mumbai, there will be 50 seats which will be sold. When I come from Mumbai to Ahmedabad, there will be another 50 seats which will be sold. I am not saying seats will change. Seats will remain as it is. But the person who is giving me revenue from Ahmedabad to Mumbai per seat and the person who is giving revenue from Mumbai to Ahmedabad per seat will be different. So I should not calculate only 50 seats. I should calculate 100 seats. So there are total seats of 50 into 2. 50 seats will go from Ahmedabad to Mumbai and will come back from Mumbai to Ahmedabad. So there are 100 seats. And so cost per seat will be 1000 rupees per seat. And I decide that I will be charging a revenue, or I will be selling at say 1100 rupees per seat, and so will be earning profits of rupees 100 per. Let me make it 1200. So it is a 200 per seat. Now, what is the problem? I'll tell you. I incurred the expenditure of 1 lakh. The bus is traveling from Ahmedabad to Mumbai, and it is carrying only 40 seats. 10 seats are empty. From Mumbai to Ahmedabad, it is traveling at 35 seats. So there is no guarantee that all seats will give you revenue. Here it is more or less certain. But here it is not certain that the bus will give you revenue of all 100 seats. So we need to find out average occupancy. What will be my capacity utilization? My 100% capacity is 50 seats. But I will have to hire an expert economist who will see me that what will be my capacity utilization. And they say my capacity utilization is 80%. So on an average, during the travel, how many seats will be occupied? Only 40 seats will be occupied. So I should not be taking 100 over here. What I should be taking is, what is my total cost? My total cost for the month of March is rupees 1 lakh. How many seats should I take? Cost units. will be 100 seats? No. I should not take 100 seats. Why? Actually, I am going to get revenue only from 80 seats. Now, this is estimated. I am not saying always you will be getting at 80%. But when you are finding out your cost, you should consider that you will be getting revenue only from 80 seats. So, cost unit should be taken as 80. And now understand, 80 cannot be written as a seats because there are 100 seats. Per travel, there will be 40 seats. So when you speak 80, it will be regarded as passenger seats. It will not be seats. It will be passenger seats. How many seats are total there? 100. How many passenger seats are there? 80. That means you are going to get revenue only of 80 seats. Approximately, that is estimated. So, my cost per passenger seat, what will be written? Cost per, not seat. Cost per passenger seat will be 1 lakh divided by 80, which will be 1 lakh divided by 80 is 1250. Is cost per passenger seat? See, you were going to do under costing. You were planning to do under costing. What was your cost? 1000. You were deciding that your cost is 1000. But what is your actual cost? 1250. You would be selling the seat at 1200. What is actual cost per seat? 1250. You will be unknowingly making losses. Even if your bus is running 2 times, going from Ahmedabad to Mumbai and Mumbai to Ahmedabad, even if it is working at 45 seats, probably you will be making losses. So this is a classic example of undercosting. Your actual cost is 1250, but you are costing it at 1000. Yes. What is the cost unit? It is neither passenger. You are not finding out cost per passenger. You are neither finding out cost per seat. You are finding out cost per passenger seat. So the units in this particular idea of operating costing. What is operating costing? When you are costing some service sector, then it is operating costing. Costing of service sector. That is nothing but operating costing. So you are finding out cost per passenger seats. Say if you were to find out of hospital, what will be the cost unit? Cost per patient? No. Cost per bed? No. Cost per patient bed. If in the same example of bus, you are not charging per seat, but you are charging per kilometer, your cost unit will be converted. Bus service which is charging per kilometer, you will be finding out cost per passenger kilometer. If you are say in aeroplane business, you are transporting through aeroplane, again it will be passenger seats. So you will not be finding out cost at 100% capacity. You will finding out cost at 80-70% capacity as per the forecast how much of your aeroplane will be filled up when you are going to actually incur the cost. So these are cost units in which sector? Service sector. It looks weird. It is not per kilometer but per passenger kilometer. So one passenger traveling 1 kilometer is nothing but 1 passenger kilometer. 2 passengers traveling 1 kilometer is the 2 passenger kilometer. And understand, 1 passenger traveling 2 kilometers is also 2 passenger kilometer. In both the case, I am going to earn same revenue. 2 persons 1 kilometer and 1 kilometer 2 persons. Ultimately, I am going to earn same revenue. So passenger kilometer will be my cost unit. Once again, understand the only difference in operating costing is cost unit. You are in a service sector. You will not be finding out cost per kilometer. You will not be finding out cost per passenger, but you will be finding out cost per passenger kilometer. Say if you are in the service of transportation of goods. Now there is no passenger, but there is tons, kilometers. So whenever you go for a courier, two things they will ask. Number one, weight of the product. Number two, distance or where you need to send it. Why they are asking these two questions? From that they will be finding out a ton kilometers or kg kilometers. If the parcel is very small, it is kg kilometers. So if they are charging 5 rupees per kg kilometer, what does it mean? I want to send something from, say, Ahmedabad to Vadodara. It is how many kilometers? So 150 kilometers. And I need to send something which is of 2 kgs. So how much I want to transport is 300 kg kilometers. So this will be the cost unit, or this will be the revenue unit, or this will be the selling price of this type of business. And what selling price they have decided? 5 rupees per kg kilometer. If they have decided 5 kgs per kg kilometer, what they will be charging from me? 1500 rupees. Because what service I want? I want a service of 300 kg kilometer. I want to travel some goods which are weighing 2 kgs and I want to transport them for 150 kilometers. I want a service of 300 kg kilometer. And so I will have to pay 1500 rupees because they might have decided that their cost is 4 rupees per kg kilometer and they have decided a selling price of 5 kg per kg kilometer. So cost unit will be typical, otherwise it will be an easy point. Let us understand concept of absolute ton kilometers and commercial ton kilometers. Now, ton kilometers, as I told you, is a cost unit of a transportation units which is transporting goods. And it will be charging for transporting the goods based upon kilometers traveled and the weight of the goods, that is tons, in tons. Now, how we find out absolute ton kilometer and commercial ton kilometer? Answer will be same, but how we find out absolute ton kilometer, try to concentrate. If a truck is traveling from station A to B to C to D. So when it travels from A to B, it carries 5 tons and it travels 100 kilometers. When it travels from B to C, it carries only 3 tons and it travels 50 kilometers. And when it travels from C to A, it carries only 2 tons and it travels 40 kilometers. So when I am finding out absolute ton kilometers, what technique I will use? Try to concentrate. How many ton kilometers it is traveling? The truck is traveling from A to B, 100 into 5. That is 500 ton kilometers. From B to C, 50 into 3. That is 150 ton kilometers. And from C to A, 40 into 2, that is 80 ton kilometers. So how many total ton kilometers is the 500 plus 150 plus 80, which will be 730 ton kilometers. This is a technique of finding out ton kilometers. Now my total cost will be divided with this ton kilometers to get cost per kilometers. No, cost per ton. No, cost per ton kilometers. That is 730. Now, if I want to find out the same answer by commercial ton kilometers. Now, what was this technique? Absolute ton kilometers. Try to understand commercial ton kilometers. How many tons I am carrying from A to B? 5 tons. From B to C, 3 tons. And from C to A, 2 tons. So I am practically transferring on an average 5 plus 3, 8 plus 2, 10 divided by 3 will be average tons traveled. How many kilometers it is traveling? Multiplied by 100 plus 50, 150 plus 40, 100. Finding out this answer is 10 divided by 3 multiplied by 190 will be 633. Ton. So answer in commercial ton kilometers and absolute ton kilometers will be same. As I told you, the answer will be no. I told you that it will be same, but it will not be same. Absolute ton kilometers, commercial ton kilometers, what it is doing? It is finding out average tons traveled. Average ton traveled is 5, 3 and 2 divided by 3. That is 10 divided by 3. What is coming? 10 divided by 3 is 3.33. So it is assuming that 3.33 tons is traveled for 190 kilometers. It is doing simple average. Actually, what should be done is weighted average. 5 tons is traveled for more kilometer as compared to 3 tons and as compared to 2 tons. So 5 should be given more importance. Here 5, 3 and 2 are given equal importance. So the answer would not be same. But this is commercial ton kilometers. This is how we find out commercial ton kilometers. This is how we find out absolute ton kilometers. Sir, in question, if nothing is given, I will always be finding out absolute ton kilometers and never commercial ton kilometers. Commercial ton kilometers can be used when you want an approximate answer. Your correct answer is absolute ton kilometers. Believe me, what is the difference is this is weighted average and this is simple average. So when you are carrying more load for more kilometers, there should be given more weightage and which will be given in absolute ton kilometers. So we will be always finding out by this method unless and until it is written. Sometimes institute asks you this type of question. Find out absolute ton kilometers and commercial ton kilometers. So in that case, you should be knowing how to find out absolute ton kilometers. It is your ton multiplied by your kilometers in total. And what is commercial ton kilometers is what is average load you are transporting multiplied by total kilometers will be commercial ton kilometers. So try to understand. Say there is a bus service working from Bhavnagar to Ahmedabad. What is their cost unit? Or what is the revenue unit? They get revenue per ticket, per seat. Ticket is charged for seat, is it not? Ticket is not charged for seat. Ticket is charged for passenger seat. Ticket will be charged for passenger seat. So a bus service running from Bhavnagar to Ahmedabad, what will be their cost unit? Passenger seat. In a month, we will be totally having how many passenger seat? Say if you go in ST, that local bus, they will charge you per kilometer. They will charge you, if you sit in that bus, they will charge you per kilometer. So their cost unit will be kilometer? No, it will be passenger kilometer. So it is passenger kilometer. When you go in ST, it will be passenger kilometer. See, if you go in ST, they'll ask you number one, where to go. They are knowing the kilometers. Say it is 20 kilometers. Then they will ask you how many passengers you are. So you will say 2. So he will give you ticket for 40 passenger kilometer. Say they will be having a charge, say 2 rupees. So they will charge how much rupees from you? 80 rupees. Gone are the days when they will give you 2 tickets. They will give you 1 ticket having 80 passenger kilometer. What does it mean? 2 passengers will be 40 passenger kilometers. That is 2 passengers will be traveling 20 kilometers. What charge he will do for a 1 passenger traveling for 40 kilometers? It is a 40 passenger kilometer. What is the charge? 2 rupees. For him also he will be charging how much rupees? 80 rupees. So this is a patient bed. Say a hospital is totally having 50 beds, but on an average only 80% capacity is there. So there are only 40 beds which are giving revenue, and that 40 will be treated as a patient bed. What we are going to do is, we are just going to find out our cost unit. We are going to find out the total cost, and we will be getting cost per hour, that cost per unit, and we can go ahead directly with solving some questions. See 12.1. First we will be reading the question. A transport company has 20 vehicles which capacities are as follows. Number of vehicles 5 of 9 tons, 6 of 12 tons, 7 vehicles of 15 tons and 2 vehicles of 20 tons. So this should be 20. 5 plus 6, 11, 18 plus 2, 20. So how many vehicles are running totally? 20 vehicles. The company provides goods transport service between station A to station B. Distance between this station is 200 kilometers. Each vehicles make 1 trip per day on an average. The vehicles are loaded on an average with 90% capacity at the time of departure from station A to B. So, which is the first vehicles? 9-ton vehicles. How many vehicles are there? 5 vehicles. Even if they are 9-ton vehicles, while going from A to B, they will be running only at 90% capacity. 9 into 90% is 8.1 tons. So it will be carrying only 8.1 tons. And at the time of return back, it will be 70% capacity. 10% of vehicles are laid up for repairs every day. The following information relates to October. Salary of transport manager is given. Salary of 30 drivers are given. Why 30 drivers? There are only how many vehicles? 20 vehicles. You will require 30 drivers or 20 drivers? You can hire 30 drivers for 20 vehicles, right? Wages of 25 helpers. Now see, these are also not 30, right? Because helpers required might only be 25. Wages for 20 laborers, consumable stores, insurance annual, road license annual, cost of diesel per liter, kilometers run per liter of each vehicle. I'll explain you this. Lubricant oils 23,500, cost of replacement of tires, garage rent, transport technical service charges, electricity and gas charges, depreciation of vehicles. There is a workshop attached to the transport department which repairs these vehicles and other vehicles also. 40% of transport manager's salary, this, is debited to workshop. The transport department is charged 28,000 for the service rendered by workshop during October. During October, operation was 25 days. Required. Calculate per ton kilometer operating cost. Find out freight to be charged per ton kilometer if the company earns profit of 25% on freight. What we'll be doing is, let us first find out the total expenditure for October only. See, expenditure can be found out for October also, expenditure can be found out per annum also. Here I am finding out per annum or per month? Per month. So cost I will be taking per month. Also ton kilometers I will be finding out only for 1 month. Had I found out cost per annum, then ton kilometers I would have found out per annum. I am finding out first cost and then I will be finding out ton kilometers for October. Let me find out first cost. For cost I will require table for cost. You also need to prepare with particulars and rupees. So this is my table of cost. Particulars. In one column I should write down two costs so that everything is adjusted. I am starting with the cost. Salary of transport manager. But transport manager, there is a problem. There is a workshop attached to transport department which repairs this vehicle. So in vehicle there is a repairs department, workshop, and other vehicles also. So it is repairing other vehicles also. 40% of transport manager's salary is debited to workshop. So 60% of transport manager's salary should be debited to our department, right? You understand? We are having this transport services and we might be having this office. There is a workshop beside this. Sir, we should consider cost of this workshop. The answer is no. Why? It is a separate department which is giving services to outsiders also. Had this workshop be only for our 20 vehicles, then we can take cost of this 100% workshop. But it is providing service to outside vehicles also. There is one transport manager where he is working in our office or in this workshop, at both the places. And they say 40% of transport manager should be debited to workshop. So how much service he is giving to our 60%? So there is a workshop attached to transport department, 40% transport manager's salary is debited to workshop. So we need to consider only 60% of salary. Salary of transport manager is 30,000. We will be taking only 60%. 60% into 30,000, it is for October, and our cost is also for October. It is the transport manager's salary 30,000 into 60%, which will be, I can directly go outer column, 18,000 rupees. We'll be going to that working note once again. Huh? Second, salary of 30 drivers. It is rupees 4,000 for each driver. Driver's salary 4,000 into 30. It is 1,20,000. Then it is wages of 25 helpers 2,000. Wages of helper. It is 2,000 into 25. That is 50,000. Wages of 20 laborers 1,500. Wages of laborer 1,500 into 20 will be 30,000. Everything is for October. Consumable stores, 45,000. Consumable stores, 45,000. Insurance is 24,000. It is annual or only for October? Annual. So I will be doing 24,000 divided by 12, which will be only 2,000. Road license is also annual. Road license is 60,000, but it is per annum. So divided by 12 will be 5,000. Cost of diesel per liter and kilometers run per liter of each vehicle will give me my diesel cost. I am not calculating it right now. At last I will be calculating diesel cost. Lubricant, oil, etc. is rupees 23,500. Lubricant, oil, etc. 23,500. Cost of replacement of tires and tubes, 1,25,000. 1,25,000. Tires and tubes cost. Garage rent annual is 90,000. It is per annum. So 90,000 divided by 12, 7,500. Transport technical service charges is 10,000. Transport technical service charges are 10,000. Electricity and gas charges 5,000. 5,000 electricity and gas. Depreciation on vehicle 2 lakhs rupees. Depreciation on vehicle is 2 lakhs rupees. Yes. All right. I cannot do total because I need diesel cost, right? Let me first find out diesel cost. Over all vehicles goes from where to where? A to B. How many vehicles we are having? 20 vehicles, and it is given that all the vehicles gives me same average. What is average? Per liter of my diesel, how much kilometers my vehicle will run is my average, right? Average of my vehicles. It goes from A to B. How many vehicles I am having? 20 vehicles. Per day, it travels from A to B and B to A. From A to B, how many kilometers? A to B station distance is 200 kilometers. So A to B is 200 kilometers and B to A will be also 200 kilometers, right? Because it is a distance. Each vehicle makes one trip per day on an average. So every day a truck will go from A to B and come from B to A. You understand a trip, a round trip, right? From A to B and B to A per day. So how many kilometers one vehicle will travel per day? 200 into 2 round trip 400, or 200 plus 200 is equal to 400 kilometers. How many vehicles? One vehicle for one day will be traveling 400 kilometers. How many vehicles we are having? 20. So all vehicles will travel multiplied by 20. Whatever is the answer. Per day. In one day, all the vehicles will be traveling this many kilometers. How many days you are working in a month? 25. This will be total kilometers traveled by one vehicle or all vehicles? All vehicles. In one day or 25 days? 25 days. So how many kilometers you will be traveling? It is 2 lakh kilometers. They are not ton kilometers. We have not multiplied tons yet. Alright. They are just kilometers. Alright. Try to concentrate the question. Cost of diesel per liter is 35. So 1 liter limited. 1 liter will cost you how much rupees? 35 rupees. And they say your each vehicle travels kilometers run per liter of each vehicle is how many kilometer? 5 kilometer. 5 kilometer is average of your vehicle. Try to understand what does it mean. If there is 1 liter of diesel, how many kilometers your vehicle will run? 5 kilometers. This is your average. You find out average of your bike and your car, right? This vehicles, all the vehicles, whether it is 9 ton, whether it is 12 tons, they give you 5 kilometers average. So, can I say 1 liter, how many kilometers will be traveled? 5. 1 liter cost you 35 rupees and it travels how many kilometers? 5. Do you understand this? 35 rupees can travel 5 kilometers. 35 rupees can travel 5 kilometers. So, you want to travel how many kilometers? 2 lakh kilometers. Just do cross multiplication. It is 14 lakhs. It is 14 lakhs rupees, right? Rupees 14 lakhs will be nothing but diesel cost. Uh, 20 kilometers, 20 vehicles at 200 kilometers, 2 ways into 25. Well, alright, we are getting 14 lakhs. Alright, concentrate. There is one point which we need to consider. 10% of vehicles are laid up for repairs every day. So that does not mean that 10% of vehicles means only last 2 tires are not working. Huh? That means if your total kilometers traveled is 2 lakhs kilometers a month, you will not be working for 10% of this. That is 20,000 kilometers. Your vehicles will be running or not running? Not running. Why it will not be running? It will be in repairs. So you will be having only how many kilometers? 1,80,000 kilometers. In that case, what would be your cost if this was 1,80,000 kilometers? It would be 12,60,000. So diesel cost would be 12,60,000 rupees. So help me out. See, you are a CA student. You should know this. Was it a mistake to take 14 lakhs? How many kilometers you are in your repairs? 20,000. During this time, your vehicle will be running or not running. In repairs, you incur diesel cost or you don't incur diesel cost. Alright, when I keep my car in repair, and if it is not having any petrol, my repairer will not repair that car. He will say, for repairing, we need to keep your car on. In some of the repairing, we need to keep your car on. We cannot put it off. Also for checking the car, for everything. For repairing, it is possible that my car is on also. It is possible that my car is off also. What we are assuming when we take 12,60,000? The car is off. The vehicle is off. Alright. So we are assuming diesel cost will not be incurred during repairing. And believe me, in majority of repairing, diesel cost is incurred. Alright, so we are right now assuming, as in academics, we are assuming that the diesel cost is not in. See, in some of the questions, they will be telling you, during repairing time, diesel cost will be incurred. I will have to take 14 lakhs rupees. During repairing time, diesel cost will not be incurred. I will have to take 12 lakh 60. If nothing is given, you can assume anything. I am assuming it is not incurred, so it will be 12 lakh 60,000. We can find our total cost. No, one more cost is pending. Don't forget that. The transport department is being charged 28,000 for the service rendered by workshop during October. See, besides you, there is workshop. Whenever your vehicle is going for repairing, it will go over here. That workshop is giving service to outsiders also, but that workshop is giving service to you also. So he will charge some money from you. And how many it is charging? 28,000. So that is workshop cost or workshop overhead cost. Sir, then what was just 60%? There is one manager, transport manager, who is working in your vehicle department also, and who is working in your workshop also. Workshop has taken is 40% of salary, so you should be taken as 60% of salary. I want a total cost. It is 19 lakh 29,000. And this is not something new. We have found out n numbers of times in accountancy also in finance also we find out cost, right? What is new is this. We need to find out ton kilometers. We need to find out ton kilometers. Alright, help me out. Our all vehicles transports from A to B. All vehicles can carry same load or different loads? Different loads. My 9 tons, there are 5 vehicles. So 5 vehicles of 9 tons. Then there are 6 vehicles of 12 tons. 6 vehicles of 12 tons. Then there are 7 vehicles of 15 tons. 7 vehicles of 15 tons. and two vehicles of 20 tons. Two vehicles of 20 tons. All right. So let me talk only about a vehicle which can carry 9 tons. How many vehicles we are having? 5. So let us forget about this 5. Let us think only one vehicle. How many tons it can carry from A to B? 9. But it is only working at a 90% capacity. So how many tons it can carry? 9 into 90%, that is 8.1. This answer will be 8.1 tons. Alright. So one truck from A to B, which is the small type of truck, can carry how many tons? 8.1. One truck. So 5 trucks can carry, multiplied by 5, this many tons. Right? So can I do 5 into 9 into 90%? Yes. Is it alright? Alright. This is for 5 trucks going from A to B. From A to B, it will travel how many kilometers? 200 kilometers. So what was this answer? 8.1 into 5? 40.5 tons. 40.5 tons is traveling how many kilometers? 200 kilometers. What is the answer? It is 8,100. What is it? Ton kilometers per day. Per day, this small truck, which are 5 in numbers, can transport 8,100 ton kilometer from A to B. Still, this truck will come today from B to A also? Yes, it will come from B to A also. Okay, do you understand? Multiplied by 2? It carries same load or different load? Different load. Then multiplied by 2 will not be done. Alright. So this is from A to B. This is from A to B. We will also have to find out B to A. How? How many vehicles will come from B to A? 5. How many tons it will carry? What is the capacity? 9 tons. But it will carry only 70% capacity. How many kilometers? 200 kilometers. That's correct. So what was this answer? 5 into 9 into 90% into 200? 8,001. This will not be 8,100. This is ton kilometers. 5 into 9 into 70% into 200. It is 6,000. 6,300 ton. It is kilometers or it is tons? It is ton kilometer, a weird cost unit. Why? You will be charging your revenue also in ton kilometers. How many tons you want to send from A to B? Tell me. The kilometers are 200 and we will charge you this. Right? So do you understand? One day, 5 trucks traveling from A to B, which is having 9 tons capacity. Going, it is 90% use. Coming, it is 70% use. Will give you 8,100 and 6,300 ton kilometers. And believe me, this is per day. Huh? It is per day or for 25 days? Per day. In a month, we are working for how many days? 25 days. But let me not multiply 25. So this is per day. Second truck. Now it will become easy because it is somewhat repetitive. 6 vehicles, 12 tons, multiplied by 90% capacity, multiplied by 200 kilometers. This is from A to B. Again, it will coming back from B to A. 6 vehicles will be coming with 12 tons at 70% capacity into 200 kilometers. What is the answer of first and second? It is 10 kilometers. And what is the second one? 10 kilometers. Then it is 7 into 15 into 90% into 200. And this will be coming back. This is A to B. B to A coming back will be 7 into 15 into 70% into 200 kilometers. What is the answer over here? First one. It is 18,000. And second one? 700. Next, 2 into 20 into 90% into 200 kilometers from A to B. From B to A, it will be two vehicles, 20 tons with 70% capacity into 200. What is this first answer? 7,200. And this is 5,000. Can you help me out with total ton kilometers? What are total ton kilometers? 80, 840. 83,840 ton kilometers per day. This you will be repeating for how many days? 25 days. Why not multiplied by 2 again? You are going also, coming back also. That we have considered, right? And that we have considered separately because while going you are carrying 90% and while coming you are carrying 70%. What is this answer? 20 lakh 96,000 ton kilometer per month. But you are not going to work for 10% of time and you cannot calculate ton kilometer. Try to understand, in diesel cost it was possible that your truck is on and the diesel cost is incurred, but you will not carry this ton kilometer, you will not travel this with ton kilometers, right? So you will have to deduct that 10% of repair time. 2,09,600. It should be 18,86,400 ton kilometers for October. Sir, don't you think minus 10% should be done in all these cases? Yes or no? Even if you do it, answer will remain same. See, I have not multiplied 25, right? I have multiplied it last. Believe me, even you had multiplied 200 at last, then also your answer would have been same. Don't multiply 200 over here. and 200 multiply it at last. Is it all right? Your trip multiplied by 200. One trip is how many kilometers? 200. So multiply 200 at last. Don't multiply it over here. Then also your answer would have been same. It is simple mathematics, right? The 200 is coming common. So you can take 200 common. 25 is coming common in all the points. You can take 25 common. Other things you cannot take common. See, this is 5, 5, but here it is 6. Here it is 9, 9, but here it is 12. So other things cannot be taken as common, but 225 can be taken as common, and minus 10% also can be taken as common. So what is total ton kilometers? 18,86,400. I am finding out cost per ton kilometers. My total cost is 19,29,000 rupees divided by 18,86,400 ton kilometers. So my answer will be 19,29,000 divided by 18,86,000. 1.0225 per ton. This is my cost. I want find out freight to be charged. Freight is my sales. If you are in a transport service sector, freight is your revenue or it is your cost? It is your revenue, right? In normal business, freight is cost because you need to transport your goods. Here you are transporting the goods, so freight is your sales. So you want freight to be charged per ton kilometer if company earns a profit of 25% on sale. This is my cost. Cost plus profit will be is equal to sales. Sales is nothing but my freight. If freight is 100, I want profit of 25, so my cost should be 75. Just cross multiply it. It is 1.0225 multiplied by 25 divided by 75, which is 0.3408. 0.3408, and my freight should be 1.0225 plus 0.3408. It is 1.3633. 1.3633 should be your freight charge per ton. Yes or no? No. Per ton, if the freight charge is 1.3633, it is very less. It should be per ton per kilometer. It is per ton kilometer. See, what does this mean? What is the answer? It is 1.3633. 1.3633 per ton kilometer. Please concentrate over here. You come to me and you want to send a parcel from A to B. Please understand, I am right now giving you service directly from Ahmedabad to Bhavnagar. So if you want something to be dropped at Bagodara, I will not allow it in between. So you want to send something from Ahmedabad to Bhavnagar, and you don't want to take anything back from Bhavnagar to Ahmedabad. So how many kilometers you will be traveling, or your goods will be traveling? 200 kilometers. Then I'll ask you how much is the weight of your goods, or I will weigh it, and I found out that it is 6 tons. So you want a service of how many ton kilometers? So 200 into 6. It is 1200 ton kilometers. I know it. You will tell me how much charge you will take to transport this 6 ton goods from Ahmedabad to Bhavnagar. What charge I will quote you? 1200 ton kilometers multiplied by 1.3633 rupees per ton kilometer. Ton kilometer will cancel. Answer will be in rupees. And what will be the answer? 1200 into 1.3633, which is 1635.96. It is 1.96. I will charge you 1635.96 to transport your 6 ton of goods from Bhavnagar to Ahmedabad. Still it is very less. 6 ton is how many kgs? 6,000 kgs. But this is academic, so it might be this answer. But still it is very less as far as your answers are concerned. But yes, given this cost, you will be earning 25% profit on your sales. Alright. Sir, sometimes our truck will not be empty. That we have considered? Yes, 90%. Sometimes while coming back, our truck will not be empty. Yes, we have considered it. That 30% truck will be on an average empty. So sometimes it might come fill 100%. Sometimes it might come fill 50%. But on an average, what we have calculated while coming back, everything is considered. Petrol cost, diesel cost, depreciation, workshop overhead, everything is considered in this particular selling price, and you might be earning this much. You will be exactly earning 25% profit on your sales. It is possible. See, everything is forecasted. So it is possible that instead of 10%, 20% of your time goes in repairs. It is possible that your truck might not be giving you 5 kilometers average. So everything is possible. But for estimates, this is a perfect calculation as far as service sector is concerned. What we did? We found out total cost. We found out ton kilometers, and then we found out cost per ton kilometers, added 25% margin, and we got selling price, that is freight for ton kilometers. Let us go to second, and it is also very interesting question. If you are good at painting, believe me, operating costing will be easy. Alright, so you can draw the diagrams A to B, B to A in your main answers. A mineral is transported from two mines A and B and unloaded at plots in railway station. Mine A is at a distance of 10 kilometers and B is at a distance of 15 kilometers. So what happens? Try to understand. You are transporting goods from mine A and goods from mine B. From mine A to B? No. Both are transporting goods at railway station. Right? A mineral, and both is ultimately extracting minerals, and they are transported to railway station. Mine A is at a distance of 10 kilometers and B is at a distance of 15 kilometers. So this is 10 kilometers and this is 15 kilometers. From railhead plots, a fleet of lorries of 5 tons carrying capacity is used for transport of minerals from the mines. So there is a fleet of lorries and they are 5 tons capacity. Record reveals that a lorry average a speeds of 30 kilometers per hour when running and regularly takes 10 minutes to unload at a railhead. Alright. So when the lorry goes from mine to railway station, what is the speed of that lorry? 30 kilometers per hour. From here also it is 30 kilometers per hour. 30 kilometers per hour when running and regularly takes 10 minutes to unload. So here how much time will be taken? 10 minutes.
At mine A, loading time averages 30 minutes per load. So, when you are loading at mine A, it will take how many minutes? 30 minutes. Why loading takes 30 minutes and unloading takes 10 minutes? You have seen trucks, right? Loading, you will have to manually load everything on the truck, or from JCB you will have to load it on truck. While unloading, the back portion will be sliding, will be going up and will become a slide, and it will be unloaded. So unloading takes 10 minutes and loading takes 30 minutes from mine A. While mine B, it takes 20 minutes. It looks like painting. Drivers' wages, depreciation, insurance and taxes are found to cost rupees 90 per hour. So it seems that we will have to find out minutes, right? How much minutes it takes from a lorry going from one place to another place. And fuel, oil, tires, repairs and maintenance cost rupees 12 per kilometer. Draw up a statement showing the cost per ton kilometer of carrying mineral oil from each mine. First, the carrying capacity is 5 tons, right? Let me understand. If one truck is working, it is of how many tons? 5 tons. First, let us consider the time. Let us find out the time. So, what will be time taken to travel this 5 tons from mine A to mine B? First, it will take, mine A to railway station. First, it will take 30 minutes. So, what I am finding out? Mine A to railway station, I am finding out the time. First, it will take 30 minutes to load. Then, it will travel. How many kilometers it will travel? 10 kilometers. At what speed? 30 kilometers per hour. If a truck is traveling, now it is 9th standard question. If a truck is traveling at 30 kilometers per hour, how much time it will take to travel 10 kilometers? How I will find out? 30 kilometers. 1 hour is how many minutes? 60 minutes. So 30 kilometers are traveled in 60 minutes. So 10 kilometers will be traveled in how many minutes? You will be getting cross multiplication answer. It is how many minutes? 20 minutes. So my truck from destination A, that is mine A, will be loaded. It will take 30 minutes. Then it will travel from mine A to railway station. It will take more 20 minutes to travel. Then it will unload. Then it will unload. Unload will be taking how many minutes? 10 minutes. Unload will be taking how many minutes? 10 minutes. And then truck will go back or will not go back? Will go back. It will carry any minerals or not? No, but it should go back. And going back also, the speed is same or speed is changing? Distance of 15 km railhead is the plate of $5 capacities. The record reveals that lorries average a speed of 30 kilometers per hour. So coming back also it will take how many minutes? 20 minutes. Simple. 30 minutes to load, 20 minutes to go to railway station, 10 minutes to unload and 20 minutes to come back. What will be total minutes? 80 minutes. I am preparing one more chart. Mine A to railway station. One truck can carry how many tons? 5 tons. In how many minutes? 80 minutes. Sir, coming back, no, coming back, you will not be traveling 5 tons to railway station, right? So what is your business? Your mine and your railway station. From mine only you want to transport minerals to railway station. And for transporting 5 tons, it will take 80 minutes. Can we find out in mine B? Same thing. It takes 20 minutes plus 15 kilometers, 30 kilometers per hour. Tell me, 15? Same cross multiplication. 30 kilometers in 60 minutes, 15 kilometers, how many minutes? Half? It is 30 minutes, right? It should be more than this. 30 minutes. Unload how many minutes? 10 minutes. Both lorry takes unloading 10 minutes. Yes. Plus 30 minutes going back. It is 30 plus 30, 60, 70 plus 20, 90 minutes. So, from mine B to railway station, 5 tons will take 90 minutes. Alright. 80 minutes to transport the same mineral from mine A to railway station. 90 minutes to transport 5 tons from mine B to railway station. Alright. So time we are knowing. Driver's wages, depreciation, insurance and taxes are found to cost rupees 90 per hour operating. This is for transporting how many tons? 80 minutes and 90 minutes. 1 ton or 5 tons? 5 tons. Let me find it out per ton. Divided by 5. Divided by 5. Can you tell me how many minutes? It is 16 minutes per ton, and this is 18 minutes per. The driver's wages, depreciation, insurance and taxes. Driver's wages, insurance and taxes will charge rupees 90 per hour. Can I say rupees 90 for 60 minutes? Rupees 90 per hour is rupees 90 for 60 minutes. Can you tell me for 1 minute how much it will be? Cross multiplication. 90 divided by 60. It is 1.5, right? So what is 1.5 rupees? It is driver's salary, insurance, taxes per minute. 1.5 rupees per minute. Alright. Your trucks will be working from mine A to railway station. How much minutes per ton? 60 minutes per ton, or 16 minutes, and the cost is per ton. And what is the charge per minute? 1.5 per minute. 16 into 1.5. 24 rupees per ton. Alright. Mine B to railway station will take 18 minutes. The charges remain same. It will be 27 rupees per . And fuel, oil, tires, repairs and maintenance cost rupees 12 per kilometer. Now I'll have to also find out the kilometers. From A to B, how many kilometers? Can you tell me? 10 multiplied by 2, 20 kilometers. Try to understand. From traveling A to B, how many kilometers will be run? 10 kilometers. The lorry will be coming back or will not be coming back? Will be coming back. For how many kilometers? Again 10 kilometers. So in total it will be running how many kilometers? 20 kilometers. From A to B, A to railway station. I'm speaking incorrect. It is A to railway station. How many kilometers? 20 kilometers. And what is the cost per kilometer of this all cost? Fuel, oil, tire, repairs and maintenance into 12. But it will be carrying 5 tons, right? So divided by 5. Why? 20 kilometers into 12 is cost for carrying how many tons? 5 tons. It is cost of carrying how many tons? One lorry will be taking how many tons? 5. I want per ton answer. So divided by 5. 20 into 12 divided by 5. Yes? I am not finding out ton kilometers. I am finding out cost in rupees. Alright. Try to understand. 5 tons will be carried from A to B. It will run out. Truck will run how many kilometers? 10 kilometers. From B to A, it will run how many kilometers? 20 kilometers. So how much total kilometers will be run? 20. If you want to find out diesel cost, whether truck is going filled up or whether the truck is coming empty, it makes any difference or not? No. The truck will have to run. The diesel cost will be incurred. It will be incurred per kilometer. So 20 kilometers into 12 rupees. They have given cost per kilometer. So I am finding out kilometer. What is the answer? Can you tell me this? 20 into 12. It is 240 rupees. 240 rupees for how many tons? 5 tons. In one trip, 1 ton will not be traveled. How many tons will be traveled? 5 tons will be traveled. So what will be cost per ton? Divided by 5. So I have done divided by 5. 240 divided by 5. It is 48. Alright. 48 rupees per ton. Similarly over here, this is not 20 kilometers. This is 30 kilometers. So 30 kilometers into 12 divided by 5. It is 360 divided by 5. 70. Please try to concentrate. 24 plus 48. 72 rupees and 27 plus 72 is 99 rupees. So if a truck or a lorry travels from mine A to railway station, it will cost us 72 rupees per ton. And if the lorry will travel from mine B to railway station, it will cost us 99 rupees per. Alright. Draw up a statement showing cost per ton kilometer of carrying mineral from each mine. Alright. What is cost for carrying from mine A to railway station? Can you tell me? Mine A to railway station. What is cost? 70 rupees 72 per. So they have found out of 5 things. is coming 360. Can you help me out? 72 into 5. It is 360, right? This is per ton. We want per ton kilometer. All right. So 72 rupees is per ton. All right. Try to concentrate. Mine A to railway station, it is 72 rupees per ton. All right. We are doing one trip. Try to concentrate. From mine A to railway station, it is 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers. How many ton it will carry? 5 tons. In one trip, how many tons it will carry from mine A to railway station? 5 tons. It is not 10 tons, right? 5 tons multiplied by 72. So what is the total cost? 362 rupees. Mine B to railway station, it is 15 kilometers. 15 kilometers. How many tons it will travel? 5 tons. At what rate? 99. What is the answer? 495 rupees. Start. Alright. Why we are doing this? See, we have found out cost per ton. And in this case, believe me, cost per ton is only important. Cost per ton kilometer is not important. Try to understand why. They have asked us cost plus cost per ton kilometer. But what you are doing? Can you tell me what you are doing as a transport company? You are transporting minerals from mine to railway station. So what cost is required? Can you tell me? What will be cost of transporting mineral from mine A to railway station? What is cost per ton of transporting from mine B to railway station? That is important, right? But what they are asking us, what is cost per ton kilometer also? So how to find out? Try to concentrate. In one trip, what will be ton kilometers? In one trip, what will be ton kilometers? How much weight it will carry while going? Can you tell me? 5 tons. How much tons it will be carrying while returning? 0 tons. While returning, it does not carry anything. So what is ton kilometers in this case? 50 ton kilometers. Yes. While going, it carries how many tons? 5 tons, because lorry is of 5 tons. It takes more kilometers, but a lorry is of 5 tons. And while returning, it carries how much minerals? 0 tons. So what will be answer? 75 ton kilometers. Both answers should be found out separately. This is rupees for one trip, where how many ton kilometers are transferred? 50 ton kilometers are transferred. So 362 divided by 50. What is the answer? 7.2 rupees per ton kilometer. And this will be 495 divided by 75. This is 6.6 rupees per ton. Per ton. Alright. If you ask me in practical life, believe me, in this question, cost per ton kilometer is not important. Alright. Say, the owner of these two mines comes over here. Alright. Or there is only one owner who is owning both the mine. He tells you that I want to transfer my mineral from my mines to railway station. What money you will charge? How you will give the charge? You will not give per ton kilometer. Why not ton kilometer? While going, your truck will be fully filled up. While coming back, it will be empty. So what charge you will give him? From mine A to railway station, for carrying 1 ton, I will charge you say 90 rupees. Why 90 rupees? What is my cost per ton? from transporting from mine A to railway station is 72. So I will charge him say 90 rupees. What is my cost for transporting 1 ton from mine B to railway station? It is 99. I will be charging say 120 rupees, right? So here ton kilometer is not important, but as it is asked in the question, we'll have to find it out. How many lorries are working? Not given in the question. Is it all? How many tons of mineral is to be transferred from A to B? Not given in the question. So we are working in form of per ton or per ton kilometer. Is it all right? So this is a weird answer, 7.2, 6.6. What is important answer? I think is 72 and 99. Why the mineral is same? Why cost of transportation from mineral mine B to railway station is higher? Distance is higher, so it will take more time. It will take more kilometer. So my cost will be higher because my cost is dependent on two factors. Number one is time. Number two is kilometers. All right. So transportation from mine B is higher. Again, a good question. 12.3. Last one. Global Transport Limited charges rupees 900 per ton for its 6-ton trucks lorry from city A to city B. So the selling price is already given. The charges for the return journey are 840. No concession or reduction in this rate is made for any delivery of goods at intermediate station C. In January, the truck made 12 outward journeys from city B with a full load, of which 2 were unloaded twice in a way at city C. The truck carried a load of 8 tons in its return journey for 5 times, but once caught by police and rupees 12,000 was paid as a fine. Why a truck carried 8 tons? What is the capacity? 6 tons. You filled up 8 tons in your truck and so police caught you, right? And a fine was charged. For the remaining trips, the truck carried full load, of which all the goods on load were unloaded once at a city C. The distance from A to city C and city B are 140 kilometers and 300 kilometers respectively. A to C and A to B. Alright. 300 kilometers. Annual fixed cost and maintenance charges are 6 lakhs and 1 lakh 20,000 respectively. Running charges spent during January is 29,440. Find out cost per absolute ton kilometers and a profit for January. Alright. Global Transport charges rupees 900 per ton for its 6-ton trucks lorry from city A to B. So let me draw city A, city B. The charges for the return journey are 840 and going journey is 900. No concession reduction, that is alright. In January, the truck made 12 outward journey for city B. So how many journeys in total is made? Total 12. For city B with full load, out of which 2 tons were unloaded twice in a way at city C. Alright. So in January, truck made 12 outward journey for city B with full load, of which 2 tons were unloaded twice in the way at city C. So 10 times I traveled from A to B directly, right? carrying 12 outward journeys, full load, from city B, full load, for which 2 tons were unloaded twice in a way to CTC. So 2 times what you have done, can you tell me? There will be an intermediate CT which is CT C. Is it alright? 2 times while going, you will be carrying full load. What is full load? 6 tons. Here also 2 times, how many tons? 6 tons. But intermediate CT is the CTC. Then from CTC, again you will be going to CTB. But with how many tons during this 2 times? How much you have unloaded? 2 tons were unloaded. So now you will be going only with 4 tons. Do you understand? From CT A to B, 10 times you are carrying 6 tons. 2 times you are having an intermediate CTC. So you carry 6 tons up till C and then 4 tons up till B. From C to B it will be only 4 tons because you are unloading 2 tons over here. The truck carried a load of 8 tons in return journey. Now this is going, right? Will be also coming back. This is going journey. We will be back. So just arrows will change. B to A. Let us read first. The how many times it will be coming back? Can anyone tell me? Total how many times it will be coming back? Total 12 times. The things which goes for 12 times will come back for 12 times, right? Then there is an intermediate CTC. Let us understand whether it is unloading anything at CTC or not. The truck carried a load of 8 tons in return journeys for 5 times. So out of this 12 times, 5 times. How many times? 5 times. It carries a 6 ton or 8 tons? It carried 8 tons. Sir, we should consider only 6 tons. What is legal? No. You should consider for which you are getting revenue. If you carry 8 tons, you will be getting revenue for 8 tons. In its return journey 5 times, but 1 cost by police and rupees 12,000. For remaining trips, the truck carried full load, of which all the goods on load were unloaded. For remaining trips, the truck carried full load, out of which all goods on load were unloaded once at CTC. Alright, so 1 time now. What happens for this 1 time? You are going with 6 tons, will unload everything at CTC. From C again you will be going back to A with how much load? 0 tons, right? You are unloading everything at CTC. Remaining 5 plus 1 6. Remaining how many times? 6 times. You will be coming back to A with how many tons? 680. 6. You will be coming back for 6 tons. Let us summarize. You go 12 times from city A to city B, where a city C is in between. For 10 times, you directly go from city A to city B, which carrying 6 tons. For 2 times, you go from city A to city C, carrying 6 tons, unload 2 tons over there, and from C to B, you carry 4 tons. While coming back, 5 times you carry 8 tons from B to A. 1 time you carry 6 tons from B to C. unload everything and then come back with empty truck. 6 times you carry 6 tons from B to A. Total how many times you are going? 12. And coming back 12 times, but there are different situations at intermediate stations. Sometimes you are overloaded and this happens, right? The distance from city A to city C. So distance from A to C is how much? 140 kilometers. And city A to from city A to city C and city B. So A to B is 300 kilometers. Can you tell me distance between C to B, which is not given? C to B, what will be the kilometers? 160, right? Because it is an intermediate station, it will be 160. Cost can be easily found out because it is given. I am finding out total cost. Fixed 6 lakh, 1 lakh 20,000. Fixed and running. No, there is another running cost. Right? Running cost is 29,440. And there was a fine of 12,000, right? That should also be considered. What is total? It is okay. This is per annum. Annual fixed maintenance cost. We are talking only about 1 month. Yes, January. So it will be 7,20,000 divided by 12. It is 60,000, right? What is the total cost for January? One lakh 1,000 rupees. Question number 1. They are asking me cost per ton kilometers. So I will have to first find out a ton kilometers. The truck is going from A to B, right? Please concentrate. I am finding out ton kilometers from A to B. What happens at 10 times? 6 tons will be going for 300 kilometers, right? 10 times 6 tons will be going for A to B, that is 300 kilometers. So 6 tons into 300 kilometers, and this will happen how many times? 10 times. And sorry, it is 6 tons. Yes. 2 times what will happen? 2 times 6 tons we will be traveling for 140 kilometers and 4 tons will be traveling for 160 kilometers. 4 tons will be traveling for 160 kilometers. And this whole will happen how many times? 2 times. This will be going journey 10 kilometers. See what is this happening? I'll tell you. 6 tons will be traveling 140 and 4 tons will be traveling 160 kilometers. That will happen for 2 times. So whole answer multiplied by 2 tons you should be doing. What is the answer? 6 into 300 into 10 is equal to m plus. So 140 into 6 plus 640 multiplied by 2 is equal to m plus. 20,960? 20,960 ton kilometers is carried going from A to B. Understand B to A. B to A, 5 times what will be happening? You will be carrying 8 tons, right? 5 time, 1 time and 6 time. Try to understand. 5 time, 1 time and 6 time. Total 12 times. 5 times you will be carrying 8 tons for 300 kilometers. 1 time there is a slot. 6 tons for 160 kilometers and 0 tons for 140 kilometers. And 6 times 6 tons for 300 kilometers. So if you are good in drawing brackets, it will become easy. You need to find out just the answer, right? Total answer, you can do it with n plus or even GT. Eight into 300 multiplied by 5 is equal to 160 into 6 is equal to 300 into 6 into 6 is equal to GT will be your answer. What is the answer? 2760 ton kilometers. Total ton kilometers will be 20,960 plus 23,760, which is 44,720. And Mike, this is for January. Yes. This is for January. January, I can find out cost per ton kilometer. Cost per ton kilometer will be 1,01,400 divided by 44,720. Okay. 1,04,440 divided by 44,720. They have not taken fine? No, I don't think they have taken fine. Right. We are matching the answer with the book. So let us also not take the fine. Remove 12,000 from here. What will be the answer over here? 1,01,400 minus 12,000. It is 89,440. 89,440. So this will be 89,440 divided by 44,720 will be rupees 2 per ton. Alright, let us discuss something about fine. Should you take fine or not? We have learned process, so I am asking you. Whether this is, if you take fine, your answer was more than 2 or less than 2. First tell me that. More than 2? That's not it. Do you consider fine as a normal loss or abnormal loss? If you consider it as a normal loss, it should be added over here. I told you, normal loss increases your cost of the good units produced. Here units are not produced but service is rendered. And what is the service rendered unit? It is ton kilometers. So if you consider it as a normal loss, you should add it over here. Then where this will go? You are not considering 12,000. It will not increase the cost of good units produced, but it will be directly written in P&L account. It will directly be written in profit and loss account. So we will be charging directly to P&L account and will not be charging it over here. Tell me, I have removed this 12,000. It is considered or normal or abnormal? It is considered abnormal. Sir, normal loss is never to be valued. It is never to be valued. It always increases the cost of good units produced. So here it is treated as abnormal, so not considered over here. They are telling me, find out profit for January. I know one thing. Cost for January excluding fine is 89,440. There is also a fine which should be separately considered of 12,000. I can easily find out a profit of January if I get what is my revenue. Alright. Your truck is going 10 times from A to B, 2 times from A to C and then B. But see what is the policy of the company. The charges for the return journey are 840, going charges is 900 per ton. No concession or reduction in this rate is made for any delivery of goods at intermediate station. So, if you unload 2 tons at station C, your charges will decrease or not decrease? Not decrease. So, while going, you are going for how many times? 12 times? How many tons you are carrying? 6 tons? Sir, no. 2 times I am unloading at station C, but you will not reduce the charges. What will be your charges? 900 per ton. Rupee. Ton will get cancelled, answer will be in rupees. What is the revenue for going? $64,800. Right. What happened to that delivery which was unloaded at station C? See, while finding out ton kilometer, I should consider. But when I am finding out my revenue, I am not decreasing the charges. So if someone comes to me and say, I want to send 1 ton from A to B, how much charge I take? 900 rupees. If someone comes me and say, I want to transport 1 ton from A to C, which is an intermediate station, how much charge I take? 900. So I don't discriminate when I calculate the revenue. Then why people will be sending goods to station C? They will not send directly to B only. It will be required at station C, right? My business is at station C. Whatever is the cost, I want goods at station C and not at station B. It's all right. So there will be customers who want to, say you go from Bhavnagar to Ahmedabad. Is it all right? Say in Tanna Travels. I went once to Tanna Travels and told them that what is the charges. They told me 240 rupees per ticket. Then I asked them if I drop at Bagodra. I don't want to go up till Ahmedabad. What is the charge? They still told me 240. I said, all right. Then at intermediate station, now why I'll go to Bagodra is a very normal thing, right? I'm having work at Bagodra. So this is 64,800. Coming back, the situation is different. Huh? Coming back, you are coming 5 times with 8 tons. Is it all right? So 5 times you will be getting this revenue. Coming back 5 times you will be getting this revenue. 5 times 8 tons, not into 900. You are getting something less, 840. And remaining 7 times 6 tons into 840. Sir, now why it is segregated? Now it is segregated not because of intermediate station. Now it is segregated because you are carrying 2 tons more 5 times. What is the total answer of this? Total answer? 68,080. 880. You can just find out the profit. Is it 32 to 40? Is profit for the Sir, why we have found out in this question cost per ton kilometer? Believe me, it is just because it is asked in the question. What is our revenue unit? Can you tell me? From A to B. Then we should find out cost from A to B, believe me. But here it is, they have told us to find out ton kilometers, so only we are finding out ton kilometers. See, what is your cost per ton kilometer? Per ton kilometer is 2. If someone wants to send goods from A to C, which is only 160 kilometers, 160 or 140? 140. You will not be charging for 140 kilometers. You charge for 300 kilometers. Then it is useless to find out cost per ton kilometer because you are not charging cost per ton kilometer, right? But as it is given in the question, we are finding it out. But this is a good question, that what will be profit for the month of January. Once again, fine of 12,000, normal or abnormal? Abnormal. So we are not adding it while finding out cost per ton. If it is told that 12,000 rupees fine of policeman is normal, then I will be adding while finding out ton kilometer. Should it be treated as normal or abnormal? Sure, I'll tell you a simple idea of normal and abnormal. Normal and abnormal never depends upon the type of situation. It depends upon the regularity, or it depends upon how you think about that expenditure. See, it is a normal trend in our company to get truck overloaded, and which is, believe me, normal everywhere. Trucks are normally overloaded. Normally they are caught by police, and normally the fine is paid. So the CEO is having one idea in the mind, that every year 1 lakh rupees will be police fine for our company. He is treating cost as normal or abnormal? Normal. See, if it is abnormal, it should not be repeated. Here you are carrying that extra 2 tons at your own wish. Yes, is it all right? There is no compulsion happening. Is it all right? What is an abnormal idea? I tell you. If there is an electric shock and there is a fire in the godown, you don't expect it to be repeated. So you don't add it in your product. You don't add the cost in your product. You treat it as abnormal. Here the police fine believe me, should be treated as a normal. If we have taken assumption, our answer will be correct. But the police fine, if you are carrying overload intentionally, means you are going to repeat it. If you are going to repeat it, the fine is going to be repetitive, and anything which is repetitive cannot be abnormal, should be treated as a normal. Is it all? If there is difference between normal, abnormal, and legal, illegal. Huh? This is illegal does not mean it is abnormal. You need to think from the perspective of your business. See, there are shops in the market. Is it all right? You know, for advertising display, you can display advertisement only inside or outside your shop. But you cannot extend a rod and display advertisement on road. Is it all right? But people display advertisement on road. Yes, they give fine to police. Treat that expenditure as a normal expenditure. Even if it is illegal expenditure, they treat it as a normal expenditure. But this was a good point. 12,000 especially was a good point. Let us end this session over here. First, we are going to revise that cost unit in process costing. How the cost unit looks like, it is not kilometer but a ton kilometer. It is not seats but passenger seats, bed patients, room days. These are the type of cost unit used in process costing. We have done, I think, 2 questions of ton kilometers, right? Ton kilometers. What does it mean? If a truck is traveling from, say, destination A to B, and it is of 10 kilometers, distance between A to B is 10 kilometers. While going, it is carrying say 15 tons, and while coming back, it is carrying, say, 20 tons. Then what will be ton kilometer per trip? What is the trip? Going and coming back. Is it all right? 10 kilometers, it is going from A to B. Again 10 kilometers, it is coming from B to A. How many tons it is carrying while going? 15, and while coming 20. So this will be 150 plus 200 will be 350. What is 350? Kilometer tons or ton kilometer? Ton kilometer. If your total cost is 35,000 per trip, divided by 350 will be 1,000 rupees. Sorry, 100 rupees per ton kilometer. What does this mean? If you carry 1 ton in your truck and travel 1 kilometer, the cost will be 100 rupees. If you carry 1 ton and travel 1 kilometer, cost will be 100 rupees. This is a ton kilometers. We are going to do next sum, that is 12.4. First 3 sums were somewhat typical. These sums are easy. Let us first read the question. Royal Transport Company has been giving a 50 kilometers long route to run 6 buses. The cost of each bus is 7,50,000. The buses will make 3 round trips per day, carrying an average of 75 passengers of sitting capacity. The sitting capacity is 48 passengers. The bus will run on an average of 25 days in a month. The other information for the year is given below. Garage rent 6,000 per month, repairs and maintenance 24,000, salary of 6 drivers, wages of 6 conductors, wages of 6 cleaners, manager's salary, road tax permit, office expense, cost of diesel kilometers, that is average, annual depreciation, annual insurance, engine oil and lubricants. Calculate the bus fare to be charged from each passenger per kilometer up to 4 decimal points. If the company wants to earn a profit of 33% on takings. So takings is nothing but receipts from the passenger. I will be finding out first. Those are passengers. What I'll be finding out now, it is not ton kilometer. Huh? Passengers will not be charged as per the weight of the passenger. So what will be the cost unit? Cost unit will be passenger kilometer. We will be also writing down our cost data. First, let us write down passenger kilometer. What is passenger kilometer? The bus is running on a route. Route is the 50 kilometers. And it runs 6 buses. And the buses will make 3 round trips per day. It will make 3 round trips per day. The sitting capacity is 48. Sitting capacity is 48. And utilized capacity will be 75% average. I am finding out passenger kilometers. Sorry. Always think this. One bus, there are 6 buses, I understand. Sorry. One bus will travel from destination A to say destination B. Is it alright? How many kilometers it will travel? 50? Is it alright? How many passenger it will carry? 48 into 75%. It is how much? 36. One bus going from A to B, passenger kilometer will be 50 into 36. This one bus will just go or come back? Come back. So multiplied by 2. Sir, why we were not doing this in previous question? Because in previous question it was carrying less tons. While going it was carrying more tons. While coming back it was carrying. You can also do this. While coming back, how many kilometers? 50. And how many passengers? 36. So plus 50 into 36. It is nothing but multiplied by 2. Is it all? So what is this? Passenger kilometer for one bus. For one round trip, all of you understand round trip? Going and coming back is one round trip. Is it all? Does this bus do one round trip or 3 round trips a day? 3 round trips a day multiplied by 3. What is this? Passenger kilometer of one bus for one day. Is it all right? Passenger kilometers for one bus for one day. In a day, it makes a 3 round trip. There is only one bus, or there are 6 buses. There are 6 buses, then all the buses will be having per day this many passenger kilometers. There will be how many days in a month? 25. What is this? Can you tell me? Passenger kilometer of 6 buses for a month. That is daily 3 trips and for a month. Is it all? It is for a month or for a year? For a month. I am converting it into year. See, if you take passenger kilometer per year, you will be taking cost per annum. If you take passenger kilometer per month, you will be finding out cost per month. I am finding out passenger kilometer per annum, and this will be the multiplication. Forget the brackets, you just need to do multiplication. What is the answer? 6 into 50 into 36 into 2 into 3 into 25 into 12. It is 1 crore 194 lakh 40,000. What is 194 40,000? Passenger kilometers traveled by 6 buses in 1 year, and it will be such a huge figure only. Try to understand. One way there is a 50 into 36 passenger kilometer by one bus. That there are three round trips per day of each bus, and there are 6 buses, and the buses run 25 days a month. So this will be passenger kilometers 194 lakh 40,000. For this, I will be preparing my cost sheet, operating cost sheet. I will be writing all the information about cost, and then we'll be going to this point. Let us draw a cost sheet. Yes. Yes. This is my operating cost sheet. Particulars, outer column. I will be finding out cost per month or per annum. Per annum. What is the reason? I have found out passenger kilometers per annum. My cost also should be per annum. Garage rent 6,000 per month. 6,000 into 12, which will be 72,000. Annual repairs and maintenance are 24,000 for each bus. Annual repairs and maintenance 24,000 into 12 or 6. 6. Why? It is 24,000 per bus, and there are 6 buses. So 24,000 into 6. 1,44,000. Salaries of 6 drivers. It is 4,000 for 6 drivers. So 4,000 into 6 will be per month into 12. It is 2,88,000. Wages of 6 conductor 1,600. Wages of conductor 1,600 per conductor into 6 into 12. 1,15,200. Wages of 6 cleaner 1,000. 1,000 into 6 is 6,000 into 12 is 72,000. Manager's salary 10,000 per month. Manager's salary 10,000 into 12. 1,20,000. Road tax and permit fees 6,000 per quarter. Road and tax, etc. It is 6,000 for a quarter. So 6,000 into 4, 24,000. Office expenses 2,500 per month. office expenses 2500 into 12. It is how much? Cost of diesel and kilometers run per liter for each bus will give me diesel cost. I'll be finding out last. Annual depreciation 20% of cost. So depreciation 20% off. What is the cost? 7,50,000 for each bus. And there are how many buses? 6. So it is a 7,50,000 into 20% into 6 will be 9 lakhs rupees. Annual insurance 4% of cost. Insurance 4% of 7,50,000 into 6. 7,50,000 into 4% into 6. 1,80,000. Engine oil and lubricant for 1000 kilometers is rupees 2000. For that you will have to have your kilometers travel. So I am removing it. Engine oils I'll be finding out last. Will be my question. See, for diesel cost and engine oil, I will have to find out kilometers traveled per annum. How many kilometers traveled? How many kilometers will be traveled going from A to B? 50 kilometers. Per round trip 100? All of you agree? Per round trip 100. How many round trips of this type are happening? 3? Will be happening for one bus or 6 buses? 6 buses. For how many days? 25 days. And for this is per month multiplied by 12. What is the answer? 5 lakh? 5 lakh 40 or 5 lakh 40,000? It is 5 lakh 40,000 kilometers. Let me find out diesel cost. Diesel cost, always write down this. Cost of diesel per liter. 1 liter will cost me rupees 66. 1 liter will cost me rupees 66. And in 1 liter, you can run 6 kilometers. This is average of your truck. Do you understand this? 1 liter will cost you rupees 66 and truck in 1 liter will run 6 kilometers. So in 66 rupees, you will be running 6 kilometers, right? So you want to run 5 lakh 40,000 kilometers. So it is 5 lakh 40,000 into 11, right? 5 lakh 40,000 into 11. 59 lakh 40,000. You understand this, right? If the cost is 66 and it will run 6 kilometer, per kilometer your cost is 11. So 5 lakh 40,000 into 11 or 5 lakh 40,000 into 66 divided by 6. It is 59 lakh 40,000 rupees. Engine oil. Engine oil 1000 kilometers rupees 2000. Engine oil 1000 kilometers rupees 2000. You are running for 5 lakh 40,000 kilometers. How many rupees will be incurred? It is 5 lakh 40,000 into 2000 divided by 1000. It is 10,80,000. So engine oil cost will be 10 lakh. I will be getting total cost 72,000 plus 1,44,000 plus 2,88,000 plus 1,15,200 plus 72,000 plus 1,20,000 plus 24,000 plus 30,000 plus 59,40,000 plus 9 lakh plus 1,80,000 plus 10,80,000. It is 89,65,200. 89,65,200. My total cost is 89,65,200. If you are having space in the chart, you can write down itself in the chart. What is required? You want to earn profit of 33.33% on sales. This is your cost plus a profit is equal to sales. Sales is also termed as a takings or will be also termed as a receipts, because you normally sell the goods. Here you are selling the tickets. 89,65,200 and you want 1/3 on sales. 1/3 on sales is, it is how much percentage on cost? It is 25% on cost. All right. See, very easy. Take 3 as the sales. If 3 is the sales, what will be profit? 1. Then what will be cost? 2. Is it all right? Then 2, 1 will be 50% on cost. It is not 25%. It is 50% on cost. I'm doing something incorrect? This is 1/3 on sales is 50% on cost. It will be 50% on cost. This is correct. You can just cross multiply it, you will be getting the answer. No, don't take your 100. Why? The percentage is 33.33. If you take this 100, this will come 33.33, this will come 66.67, then it becomes weird. Instead, I assume 3. You can easily do 1/3 of 3 will be 1, and so this will be 2. $44,82,600. And so total sales you want 89,65,200 plus 89,65,200 plus 44,82,600. It is 134,47,800. This much ticket sales you want, this much receipt you want, all right, rupees. So what you will charge as a cost per passenger kilometer or selling price for passenger kilometers? Your takings or sales will be 134,47800 divided by passenger kilometers, which is 194,40,000. This is rupees. This is passenger kilometer. 13447,800 divided by 194,40,000. It is 0.6918 rupees per passenger. Find out ticket rate of this bus service from traveling to A to B. Can anyone find out? What is the price of the ticket for one passenger to travel from A to B? How much service you want? 50 passenger kilometer. You are one passenger, you are traveling how many kilometer? 50. So you want, if you are two passenger and you want to travel 50 kilometers, what service you want? 100 passenger kilometer, right? You are one passenger 50 kilometers, you want a service of 50 passenger kilometer multiplied by 0.6918. What is the answer? 34.5879 rupees will be the price of the ticket from going to A to B. For how many passenger? One passenger. It is cost or price of ticket? It is price of ticket. This is cost, right? This is profit earned by, and we have taken selling price and we have not taken cost price. And this is they want. This is what they want. Calculate the bus fare to be charged from each passenger per kilometer. So they wanted only this answer. But we have found out for knowledge this answer also. Similar type of question. 12.5. A minibus having a capacity of 32 passengers operates between two places A to B. The distance between the place A and B is 30 kilometers. The bus makes 10 round trips a day in a 25 days in a month. On an average, the occupancy ratio is 70%. So 32 passengers into 70%. It is 22.4. And is expected throughout the year. See, understand, if it is expected throughout the year, I'll find out passenger kilometer for 1 year and I'll find out cost also for 1 year. The details of other expenses amount in rupees are as under: insurance, garage rent, road tax, repairs, salary of operating staff, tires and tubes, diesel, oil and sundries, depreciation. General administrative expenses is 22% of total takings. What is total takings? The total sales. Total sales of tickets is nothing but total takings is to be considered, and the bus operators requires a profit of 25% of total takings. Prepare operating cost statement on annual basis. Now we will be finding it out on annual basis. Find out cost per passenger kilometer and one-way fare per passenger. Alright, everything we need to find out. The thing is, there is only one bus. From A to B, how many kilometers it will travel? 30. Carrying how many passengers? 22. Can you carry 22.4 passenger? Or you should take it 23. You can carry 22.4 tons. You cannot carry 22.4 passenger. But please understand, this is average. To calculate the passenger kilometer, never you will be carrying 22.4 passengers. Sir, I have got 80% marks in my examination. Does it mean that one particular subject should be having 80 marks? You might not be having 80 marks in any of the subjects. Still your total percentage might be 80%. So this is average found out. When the average is found out, you can take the decimal even in people. So this will be one way passenger kilometer and there will be a round trip. So multiplied by 2 and there will be 10 round trips. So multiplied by 10. This is per day. Multiplied by 25. This will be for a month. Multiplied by 12. This will be for year. So it is 30 into 22.4 into 2 into 10 into 25 into 12. It is 40 lakh 32,000. 40 lakh 32,000 what? Passenger kilometers. I will be finding out cost in our normal table which we are finding out particulars and rupees. This is operating costing statement. Particulars rupees. I will be finding out all cost. 15,600 per annum. I want per annum only because I have found out passenger kilometer per annum. It is insurance 15,600. Rent 2,400 per quarter. 2,400 into 4. It is 96. 9,600, right? Road tax is 5,000 per annum. Repairs are 4,800 per quarter. Salary and operating staff 4,800 is per quarter. $4,800 into 4. Can you help me out? 19,200. Salary and of operating staff 7,200. 7,200 is per month. $86,400. Tires and tubes 3,600 per quarter. $14,400. Diesel, oil and sundries and depreciation. I know one answer which is depreciation 68,000. For diesel and oil, normally kilometers are required. So I am finding out kilometers and then I will be finding out the answer. From A to B, how many kilometers will be learned? 30 kilometers. For round trip, it will be 60 kilometers. It will make 10 that type of round trips for 25 days and for 12 months. What is the answer? It is 1,80,000. Is it 1,80,000? 1,80,000 kilometers. All right, high time. Can you give me a shortcut for this? Yes? Exactly. See what you are having? Passenger kilometer. What you want? Remove passenger. What is passenger? 22.4. Do 40 lakh 32,000 divided by 22.4. If you remove passenger from passenger kilometer, you will be getting kilometers. How you find out passenger kilometers is kilometers traveled multiplied by number of passengers. Alright, so passenger kilometer divided by number of passenger will always be kilometers. You can see this. In kilometers, you might have multiplied that. So it is 1,80,000 kilometers. So 13 rupees runs 5 kilometer. 1,80,000 kilometers will take how many rupees? 1,80,000 into 13 divided by 5. 4,68,000 rupees. 4,68,000 is the diesel cost. Diesel is 4,68,000. Oil and sundries is rupees 22,400 kilometer. Oil and sundries is rupees 22,400 kilometers. You are running 1,80,000 kilometers. Your cost will be 1,80,000 into 22 divided by 100. It is 39,600 rupees. 39,600 is correct answer. 39,000. Total cost excluding administration cost. There is an administration cost. General administrative expenses will be 22% on takings. That will be finding out. And one-way fare of the passenger, that also will be finding it out. Alright. What is total cost excluding the administrative? 15,600 plus 9,600 plus 5,000 plus 19,200 plus 86,400 plus 14,400 plus 4,68,000 plus 39,600 plus 68,000. 725,800. Alright. Any cost is pending to be added. Yes. And which is that cost? Administrative cost, which will be 22% on takings. 22% on takings is nothing but sales, right? But we don't know what will be the takings, right? We are knowing what will be the taking. No, we are not knowing what will be the taking. But I know this answer will be total cost, including all the cost, including administrative cost. All right. All right. Are you going to earn some profits? Yes. Do you know the profit figure? No, but you know the percentage. Bus operator requires a profit of 25% on total takings. So what will be profit? 25% on takings. This will be my profit. Tell me, total cost plus profit will be is equal to my takings or sales? Takings is same as sales. How to find out? Very simple. Assume takings as 100. And yes, you can assume anything. Huh? On left hand side, you are free to assume anything. Why in previous question I have assumed 3? Because they were telling 33% on sales. So 33% of 3 is very easy to do it, right? I am taking, if the taking is 100, can you tell me what will be profit? 25? What will be administrative cost then? What will be administrative cost? 22? Why? It is 22% on taking. So administrative cost will be 22. Try to concentrate. If 100 is the taking, profit will be 25. So total cost will be 75. If total cost is 75 and administrative cost is 22, then cost other than administrative cost will be 57. It is? No, this is incorrect. Right? This is plus. Sorry, I have made it minus. It is plus. So this will be 75 minus 22. It is 50. 75, that is 53. Yes, sorry. 53 plus 22 will be is equal to 75 plus 25 will be is equal to 100. You can just do cross multiplication to find out each and every answer. 725 800 into 22 divided by 53. It is 3,01,275. 3,01,275. Total cost will be just total of this 725 800 plus 3,01,275. 10,27,075. You can now also do cross multiplication. You can do cross multiplication at any stage. 10,27,075 multiplied by 25 divided by 125. It is 2,05,415. 2,05,415. And the total takings will be 2,05,415 plus 10,27,075. 12,32,490. 12,32,000. This is 10,27,075. You have done cross multiplication? My cross multiplication was incorrect. 10,27,075 into 25 divided by 75. Yes, 342,358. 342,358. 342,358 plus 10,27,075. 13,69,433. Will be my total takings. What are my questions? Find out cost per passenger kilometer. See, they are not asking sales per passenger kilometer. First, what they are asking? Cost per passenger kilometer. And even if in suggested they have done excluding administrative cost, we should always take including administrative cost. Administrative cost is a cost, right? So what will be taking at the total cost? 10,27,075. In your suggested answer, they have taken 7,25,800, which is not correct. We should take cost per passenger kilometer. Cost per passenger kilometer will be is equal to total cost 10,27,075 divided by passenger kilometer. Passenger kilometer are 40 lakh 32,000. $0.2547. Always write down what it is. Huh? Don't keep it as it is. It is rupees per passenger kilometer. If you just write down 0.2547, your marks will be cut. What is second question they are asking us? And one-way fare per passenger. So let us find out first fare per passenger kilometer. What is total fare? 13,69,433. 13,69,433 rupees. Divided by passenger kilometer. 40,32,000. It is 0.3396 rupees per passenger kilometer. Why these two are different? One is cost, one is selling price, right? In this profit will be added, in this there's no profit added. They are asking us what is the fare for one passenger going from A to B. What are the kilometers from A to B? 30 kilometers. One passenger, how much service you want? 30 passenger kilometer. One passenger 30 kilometers. You want service of 30 passenger kilometers multiplied by 0.3396. 0.3396 multiplied by 30. It is 10.1 rupees per passenger. You should never write down this. It is per passenger kilometer, then what is 0.3396? It is per passenger one way fare. Or you can write down it is fare for 30 passenger kilometer, right? Or you should write down this, it is fare for one passenger traveling from A to B. Do you think all travels would be doing this? They would be finding out passenger kilometer, or they would be, if say not passenger kilometers and they are working from destination to destination, they would be finding out passenger seat cost. They would be finding out passenger seat cost. See, a businessman who is say running bus services for 40 years would be doing this. A new businessman who is not very much educated and matured would not be doing this. But understand, a businessman who hires a chartered accountant, you can help him out to find out the cost. Right now, all the travels, what they do, they are price takers. They don't make the price. Alright, there is oligopoly market normally. But even if there is a perfect competition, you should be having a way to decide your tickets. My neighbor is charging 240, I will be charging 240. That is not the case. Diesel cost has increased by 2 rupees, now I will be charging 250. There is no logic in it. You should know that how much percentage profit you want. 25%, 50%, and on that basis you should charge your ticket. Even see, it is possible your neighbor's cost might be higher and your cost might be lower, and you might charge less amount of money and you might be running a successful business by lowering your cost. But majority of a small scale travels person don't do this. They are big industries which do this, and so they are successful. Right? When it comes to your aeroplane or flight, they will be doing this, right? they will be hiring chartered accountants to do this. This was 12.5. 12.6. Similar type of question. XYZ travels have been given a 25 kilometers long route to run an air conditioner minibus. The cost of the bus is rupees 20 lakhs. It has been insured at 3% premium per annum. Annual road tax amount to 36,000. Annual repairs will be 50,000. And the bus is likely to last for 5 years. The driver's salary will be 2,40,000 per annum and the conductor's salary will be 1,80,000 per annum. In addition to 10% of takings as commission to be shared by driver and conductor equally. Alright. So whatever is the ticket rate, how much tickets are sold, 10% will be given to driver. Right? And conductor, how they are sharing, that's not our concern. Office and administrative overhead will be 3,18,000. Diesel and oil would be 1,500 per 100 kilometers. The bus will make 4 round trips, carrying on an average of 40 passengers on trip. So 40 passengers is average itself, right? So there is no total sitting capacity and then they have given percentage. They have directly given average passenger sitting on each trip. Assuming 25% profit on takings and considering the bus will run on an average of 25 days in a month, you are required to prepare operating cost sheet for a month and calculate fare to be charged per passenger kilometer. So you need to find out first passenger kilometer. How I will be finding out passenger kilometer? For 25 kilometers, how many passengers will be sitting? 40. And in a one round trip, so multiplied by 2. How many round trips you make? The bus will make 4 round trips, so multiplied by 4. This is the bus traveling passenger kilometers per day. And the bus will run for 25. It is a 25 into 40 into 2 into 4 into 25. 16,000. (25 kilometers into 40 into 2 round trip 4 into 25). It is 2 lakhs. 2 lakhs passenger kilometers. Let us also find out kilometers. 2 lakh divided by 40 will be kilometers. I taught you in previous question. And this are per. So I will be preparing operating costing statement, operating costing cost sheet for a month. Particulars rupees. The cost of bus is 20 lakhs and it will last for 5 years. So what will be your depreciation per month? Depreciation 20 lakhs bus will last for 5 years. So depreciation per annum will be 4 lakhs. But I don't want answer per annum. I want per month. So divide it by 12. So 20 lakhs divided by 5 divided by 12. It is 33,330. Okay, it is 33,333. A cost, that is all right. It has been insured for 3% premium per annum. Premium you are paying is the 20 lakhs multiplied by 3% divided by 12. 20 lakhs multiplied by 3% divided by 12, which will be 5,000. Then it is road tax amounts to 36,000. Road tax 36,000 divided by 12, it is per annum. 36,000 divided by 3,000. Annual repairs will be 50,000. Repairs 50,000 divided by 12. Bus is likely to last for 5 years, that we have taken in consideration. Driver's salary 2,40,000 per annum. Driver's salary 2,40,000 divided by 12 will be 20,000 rupees per month. Conductor's salary will be 1,80,000 per annum. It is 15,000. Office and administrative overhead 3,18,000. $26,000. Let me also do this. It is 50,000 divided by 12, right? Repairs 4,167. Office and administration 3,18,000. Diesel and oil would be 1,500 rupees per 100 kilometer. So 1,500 rupees for 100 kilometers. You will be running 5,000 kilometers. Just cross multiply. It is 5,000 into 1,500 divided by 100, which is 75,000 rupees. Diesel and oil cost. You don't need to do divided by 12 because it is already divided by 12. The bus will be making 4 round trips on an average, that we have done, and there is a 10% commission to be shared by driver and conductor. So what I will be doing first, I will be finding out total cost without commission. Then I will add commission cost. I will be getting total cost plus profit will be is equal to my takings. I don't know commission, I don't know profit, but I know the percentage. So let the takings be 100. Then profit will be 25 and commission will be 10 rupees. If this is 25, this will be 75, and if this is 75, this will be 65. What is total cost without commission? 33,333 plus 5,000 plus 3,000 plus 4,167 plus 20,000 plus 15,000 plus 26,500 plus 75,000. 1,82,000. 1,82,000. Just cross multiply it with this. 1,82,000 into 10 divided by 65. 28,000. This should be 2,80,000. Total cost will be, it is 2,10,000. 7, this is 70,000. You can just verify. 2,80,000 into 25% should be 70,000, and 2,80,000 multiplied by 10% should be 28,000. Prepare operating cost sheet for a month. Even if in your answer it is prepared per annum, you should prepare it per month. They have told you to calculate it per month, you should calculate it per month. Calculate fare to be charged per passenger kilometer. There are 2 lakh passenger kilometer. So fare will be is equal to 2,80,000 divided by 2 lakhs. It is 1.4 or 1.2. 1.4 rupees per passenger kilometer. It is not one way fare, huh? It is per passenger per kilometer fare. Remember, in operating costing question, don't try to match your fare with current fares. Huh? Say you think that 0.5 is very less as far as one passenger 1 kilometer is concerned. If you tell to rickshawala to drop to Goga circle, it is say 3 kilometers. And if he charges say 60 rupees, what he is charging per passenger kilometer? 20 rupees per passenger kilometer. And what answers you are getting? 0.5 and 1.4 and something like that. So don't compare it with actual fares and think that it is illogical. This is just a theoretical question and may be asked way before. This question was, it is a recent question, right? This was 12.6. We are going to 12.7. Now this is a somewhat good question. In order to develop tourism, ABCL Airlines have been given permit to operate 3 flights in a week between city X and Y. Permit to operate 3 flights in a week. Alright. Between X and Y, both sides. The airline operates a single aircraft of 160 seats capacity. The normal occupancy is estimated at 60%. 160 seats into 60%. It is 96. Throughout the year of 52 weeks. The one-way fare is 7,200. Please understand, if you want to go from X to Y, you will have to pay 7,200. It is not a round trip fare. Going from Bhavnagar to Mumbai, that is the fare, right? It is not Bhavnagar to Mumbai and Mumbai to Bhavnagar. It is just going fare, one-way fare. The cost of operations of flight are as under. Please concentrate. Fuel cost is 96,000 per flight. What does per flight means? A to B, X to Y, or X to Y and Y to X again. I am having flight to catch for Mumbai. Only one way. Is it alright? When they speak one flight, that means from X to Y. One round trip is X to Y and Y to X. So when they are saying per flight, it is only rupees 96,000 from going from X to Y. Food served on board on non-chargeable basis rupees 125 per passenger. Commission 5% of fare applicable for all bookings. Fixed cost, aircraft lead and landing charges. Everything is per flight. Is it all right? This is per passenger. All right. Otherwise, it is everything per flight. Calculate net operating income per flight. So I will be doing each and every calculation, not for a round trip, not for anything. I will be finding out cost per one flight. All right. The airline expects that its occupancy will increase to 108 passenger per flight if the fare is reduced to 6720. Advise whether this proposal is to be implemented or not. All right. First, we are going to current situation. All right. What will be? What happened? Okay. We are going to current situation. What will be fuel cost? 96,000. And I am finding out per flight answer. What will be fuel cost? 96,000. Help me out whether it is fixed or whether it is variable. Think and give the answer. Your petrol cost is fixed or variable? It is fixed. You are coming from your home on scooty to this class. Alright. If one person comes, the petrol cost is rupees 10. If 2% comes, then it will be 20. If number of persons sits on aircraft increases, decreases, your fuel cost is going to remain 96,000. The cost which does not changes with number of unit manufactured. Here it will be number of passengers served. It is fixed cost. That is all right. In bracket, whatever is written, don't worry about it. Food served on board on non-chargeable basis, 125 per passenger. All right. So food 125 per passenger. In our flight, there are 96 passengers only. So it will be 125 into 96. 12,000. Help me out. Fixed or variable? It will be variable. If there are 100 people, your answer will be 100 into 125. If there are 120 people, your answer will be 120 into 125. This is a variable type of cost. So it is very risky to see the answer and give the answer. Commission 5% of a fare applicable for all bookings. All right. So there will be commission cost also. And we can find out in this question. It is 7,200 into 5% into 96 passengers who have booked the ticket. 7,200 into 5% into 96%. 34,560. Help me out, fixed or variable? This is variable. Depending upon number of passengers. If number of passengers are less, commission will be less. Number of passengers are more, commission will be. And there are fixed cost. Aircraft lease 3,50,000 per flight. And landing charges 72,000 per flight. These are airport charges. This is lease charges. This will be my total cost. My total cost will be 96,000 plus 12,000 plus 34,560 plus 3,50,000 plus 70,000. 564,560. Is it 564,560? 564,560. It is total cost per flight. Let me find out a revenue per flight. 7,200 into 96 will be my revenue. 6,91,200. Hence, my profit will be 691,200 minus 564,560. 126,640. Sir, where there is passenger kilometer, you don't find out passenger kilometer in this, right? You have seen aircraft charging based upon kilometers. No, they will not charge based upon kilometers. They will charge based upon cities, right? They will not say if you want to go from Bhavnagar to Mumbai and you want to drop at Ahmedabad, we will charge you this much. Alright, so it is never passenger kilometers in flight. And they are not asking us what they want. Calculate the net operating income per flight, which we have found out. The airline expects that its occupancy will increase to 108 passengers. Proposed situation. 108 passengers. Per flight, if the fare is reduced to 6720. If the fare is reduced to 6720 multiplied by 108 will be my revenue. $725,760. Just because your sales is increasing does not mean you should go for that, right? You need to see your profit. If your profit increases, it is all right. Your fuel cost per flight is going to remain 96,000. Is it going to remain 96,000? Yes. Then you can never say it is a variable cost. Food cost will be 125 into 108. 13,500. Insurance cost, commission cost will be 6720 into 5% into 108. 36,288. Lease charges will remain 3,50,000. Lending charges will remain 72,000. My total cost will be 96,000 plus 13,500 plus 36,288 plus 3,50,000 plus 72,000. It is 567,788. And hence you will be earning profit of 1,57,972. More profit, less profit? More profit. Advice to go for implementation of new policy. Reduce the fare to 6720 so that there will be 108 passengers. This was 12.7. Let us go to question number 8. What happened? .8. A company runs a holiday home. For this purpose, it has hired a building at a rent of 10,000 per month, along with 5% of total takings. So, say this is a holiday home which is hired at rupees 10,000, and the owner will also be taking 5% of total income, total revenue. It has 3 types of suites for its customer: single room, double room and triple room. Following information is given. There are 100 single rooms. Occupancy is 100%. So every day all 100 rooms will be full in this particular hotel. Double rooms of 50, the occupancy is 80%. That is 40. And triple rooms are 30 and occupancy will be 60%. 18. The rent of double room suites is to be fixed at 2.5 times of the single room suites, and that of triple room suites as a twice of double room suites. The other expenses for the year are as follows: staff salaries, room attendants wages, lighting, heating and power, repairs and renovation, laundry charges, interior decoration, sundries. Provide profit at 20% on total takings and assume 360 days in a year. So this are 360 days. All right. So how much a single room will be occupied? See the cost unit. It is not per day. That's right. Because per day you might be hiring single room, double room or this triple room. All right. It is not even per room. Is it? All right. Because which room, then it will be a problem. The cost unit will be room days. This is an hotel. Holiday home is same as hotel, right? So how many room days per day there will be in single room? 100? Is it? All right. How hotel charges you? Per room day. Is it? Per room per day. That is room day. How much? So in a year, 360. It will be 36,000 room days per annum. Double room. Will be 40 into 360. How many room days? 13,000. 14,400. And triple? It is 18 into 360. 6480. Total room days? $36,000 plus 14,400 plus 6480, 56,880. Believe me, you should not total out this. Let it be if you have totaled it out, because this room days are not same. You have learned finance, right? What is this 36,000? Can you tell me? They are single room days. They are room days of which type of room? Single room. What is 14,400? They are room days but for double room. And what is 6480? room days, but for triple room. Is it alright? The fare is also different. The rent of the room is also different, right? So ultimately, you should not total this out. Even if it is totaled it out, it is absolutely alright. But you should practically not total this out. There's no sense of 56,880. What is 56,880? Total room days of single, double as well as triple mix. So it will not make any sense as far as cost is concerned. Alright. What is the total cost? I think everything is given for a year, right? There is no per annum. So I can just make total of the cost. Total cost 14,25,000 plus 4,50,000 plus 2,15,000 plus 123,600 500 plus 80,500 plus 74,000 plus 1,53,000 25,21,000. You want some profit on it? How much profit you want? 20% profit on total taking. The total will be takings. If this is 100, you want a 20 of this, so this will be 80. You will cross multiply and get the answer. 25,21,000 into 20 divided by 80. 630,250. $630,250 plus 25,21,000. 31,51,250. See, you have hired rent. We have forgotten. Yes, we should add the rent. Rent is a 10,000 per month, and there is also 5% of total takings which will be rent. So we'll have to rectify this. Total cost except rent. What is rent? 10,000 per month. It is 10,000 per month. Yes. So it is 1,20,000. This rent is fixed. There is also a variable portion of rent, right? This is 26,41,000. Also, there is another rent which is variable, which is 5% of your sales. 5% on takings. Now, this will be my total cost. Plus profit. And this should be my total takings. If takings are 100, profit will be 20. So cost should be 80. If takings are 100, my revenue, rent portion variable will be 5. And this should be 70. N numbers of times this has come, right? In form of commission, in form of other expenditure, in form of variable rent. You just need to do cross multiplication. 26,41,000 multiplied by 5 divided by 75. 1,76,066. It is 1,76,066. 1,76,066 plus 26,41,000. 28,17,066. 28 lakh 17,066 multiplied by 20 divided by 80. 7 lakh 4,266. 7 lakh 4,266 plus 28 lakh 17,066. 35 lakh 21,332 should be your total revenue. Now, how much total revenue you want? Total, we don't speak it as revenue or sales or income. We normally, when it is tickets, when it is this hotel or total revenue, we take the name total takings. Should be 35 lakh 21,332. 35 lakh 21,332. How many room days are there? Can anyone tell me how many room days are there? 56,880. 35 lakh 21,332 divided by 56,880. Can you find out the answer? $61.90. What is 61.90 rupees? Room rent per day per room of single room, double room or triple room, or all three rooms the charges are same. All three room charges are not same. They say the rent of double room is fixed 2.5 times of single room, triple room twice of double room. Then what is this? It is a rent per room. Single, double, triple, we don't know. Alright, it is incorrect. You cannot use 56,880, right? Because the rent of single room, double room and triple room is different. I want, what should be your total income? Can you tell me? 35 lakh 21,332. How many single room days are there? Can you just tell me single room days? 36. 36,000 room days, right? So you will be getting rent of 36,000 room days in a year. 100 every day multiplied by 360 will be 36,000 room days. For double room, how many double room days are there? 14,400. And triple room days? 6,480. So you will be getting rent of 36,000, 14,400 and 6,400 of single, double and triple respectively. Your total revenue should be 35 lakh 21,332. Read this paragraph and try to find out on your own without saying the answer from the book. Now it is puzzle. Try to do it on your own. Try to concentrate. The rent of double room, shoot is to be fixed at 2.5 times of single room shoot. Alright. So let us assume that a single room is having X rent per room day. So if you want to hire one room single for one day, what is the rent? X. Alright. The double room shoot is to be fixed at 2.5x. What will be double room rent? Why? Then you will never be finding out answer. What you should write down? 2.5x. And triple room, and that of triple room shoots as twice of double room. Can you tell me the rent? 2x or 5x? 5x. Why? It is double of double room. That is double room 2.5. So triple room will be 5x. So x 2.5x and 5x will be rent. X 2.5x and 5x will be rent. So how much a total rent you will be getting? Please concentrate. 36,000 room days into x plus 14,400 into 2.5x plus 6480 into 5x. This much a total rent you will be getting. Total revenue what you want is a 35,21,033. So what will be your answer? Answer will be 36,000 m plus 14,400 into 2.5 is equal to m plus 6480 multiplied by 5 is equal to m plus 35,21,332 divided by MRC. It is 33.7292. 33.7292 is X. And can you tell me what is X? Rent of single room. So you need to find out rent of all room. Rent of a single room will be 33.7292 rupees. So rent of double room will be 33.7292 into 2.5. 84.323. 84.323 rupees. And triple room rent will be 5x. So 84.323 into 2. Double of this. 168.646. All of you got the answer? We are going to 12.9. Following are the information given by the owner of MS Moonlight Company running a hotel at Manali. You are requested to advise him regarding the rent to be charged for his customer per day so that he is able to earn 20% profit on cost other than interest. Now this is interesting. He wants profit of 20% on cost other than interest. So there will be interest cost probably. Staff salary is 4 lakhs. The room attendant salary is a 10 per day. The salary is to be paid on daily basis. And the service of room attendant needed only when the room is occupied. There is one room attendant for one room. Lighting, heating and power. Normal lighting expenses for the room if it is occupied for whole of the month is 250. Power is to be used only in winter and normal charge per month if occupied for the room is rupees entry. Repairs to the building 50,000 per annum. Linen 24,000 rupees per annum. Sundries 70,770 per annum. Interior decoration. Cost of building rate of depreciation. Other equipments rate of depreciation. Interest. So first I will be finding out cost except interest, add the profit, and then I will add interest cost. There are 200 rooms in the hotel. 90% of rooms are occupied in summer. So 200 rooms, 90% in summer. So how many rooms are occupied in summer? 180. And 40% are occupied in winter. No one goes to Manali in winter. Is it alright? So the occupancy is less. Will be 80 rooms. You may assume that the period of summer is 6 months and period of winter is also 6 months. Normal days in a month may be assumed to be 30. So for all the month we will be taking 30. The staff salary, rent to be charged per day. Alright, we will be assuming this 4 lakhs rupees is per annum. This 4 lakh rupees is per annum. Yes. Alright. So how many room days? There are how many rooms? 180 rooms with how many percent capacity? 90% capacity. Total 200 rooms with 90% capacity is 180 rooms. So daily 180 rooms will be occupied in summer. Daily 180 rooms will be occupied in summer. I am finding out first room days. In summer, you will be occupied with 180 rooms per day multiplied by 30 days multiplied by 6. 180 days per day, 30 days in a month, and this will happen for how many months? 6 months. Alright. So it is 180 into 30 into 6. 32,400 room days in summer. Winter only 80 for 30 days for 6 months. 14,400 room days in winter. And believe me, here you can do total. Why? You are not charging a different fare for summer and winter. So these are same room day. Your occupancy will be less. But a room day in summer and room day in winter is same. Because the cost is going to remain, cost might be different, but your revenue model is not such that you charge less in winter and more in summer. This is 46,800 room. I am finding out cost. Staff salary, assumed it is per annum. I am finding out per annum because room days also I have calculated per annum. Salary 4 lakhs rupees. Room attendant salary is a 10 per day. The salary is paid on daily basis and the service of room attendant are needed only when the room is occupied. So in summer, you will require, and there is one room attendant for one room. In summer, you will require 180 room attendant, and in winter, you will require 80 room attendant. In a year, believe me, you will require 46,800 room attendant. How many rooms will be filled in a year? 46,800 are room days. So in a year, you will require 46,800 and per day you pay them rupees 10. So it is 4,60,000. 8,000. This is attendance pay. 46800 multiplied by 10 rupees. Lighting, heating and power. Normal lighting expenses for a room, if it is occupied for whole month, is rupees 250. What will be per day? 250 divided by 30. That is normal lighting expenditure. 250 divided by 30 is per room per day lighting expenditure. What is the answer? 8.3. Let me keep it as it is. So your lighting expenditure for one room, if it is occupied, not on total capacity. So you assume that lights will be on in the room only when it is occupied, and this is not a bad assumption to make. So your cost per day is 250 divided by 30. Your cost per annum will be 46,800. These are the rooms occupied in a year, and per room occupied cost is 250 divided by 30. This will be general lighting. 46,800 into 250 divided by 3,90,000. Power is used only in winter, and normal charge per month if occupied for a room is rupees 100. Please concentrate, there is a difference between lighting and power. What is lighting? I'll tell you, it is general lighting. This all comes in lighting. But in a big industry, say it is a manufacturing industry, for machinery you will have to take another meter, and the electricity bill of that machinery will be regarded as power. Is it alright? So general lighting, you will be getting normal lighting bill. What is the power in this type of industry, hotelier industry? See, in a place like Manali, you will need heating plant. You will centralized AC plant. You might have seen in theater, back of the theater. It is centralized AC. A different meter is required, or different electricity is required for that. And that cost of a cooling, AC cooling centralized, is power cost. This is general lighting cost, right? So lighting and power is a different thing. What power will be required for heating? Normally for heating. So power is used only in winter. Are you getting it? That heating power will be used only in winter, and the charges will be rupees 100. So it will be 100 divided by 30 per day, and my total cost will be 46,800 into 100 divided by 30. No, 14,400 into 100 divided by 30. Why? We need to take only winter room days. 14,400 into 100 divided by 30 will be power cost. Repairs to the building, 50,000 per annum. Let me also find out this. 14,400 into 100 divided by 30, 48,000. Repairs are done. Linen, 24,000 per annum. Sundries, 70,770. Interior decoration, 50,000 per annum. Cost of building 20 lakhs, depreciation 5%. That is 1 lakh. depreciation of other equipment for that heating, right, is 5 lakh at the rate of 10% will be 50,000. Interest I want to do it last, right? Because I want profit on cost other than interest. Interest is my expenditure, but I'll be doing last. I want cost excluding interest. Let me see whether I have missed out any cost or not. 4 lakh plus 4 lakh 68,000 plus 3 lakh 90,000 plus 48,000 plus 50,000 plus 24,000 plus 7770 plus 50,000 plus 1 lakh plus 50,000. 16 lakh 50,770. 16 lakh 50,770. What is the cost excluding interest? 16,5770. 16 lakh 50,770. How much profit you want? It is 20% profit on cost other than interest. 20% on cost. You can directly do 20% of this. Three lakh 30,154. 3,30,154. Now I will be charging interest cost. Is interest my cost? Yes. Should I consider it? Yes. Why I have not considered it before? Because I want 20% profit on cost excluding interest cost. So my interest they say my total investment is 25 lakhs and I want 5% on it. So it is 1,25,000. Interest I want 1,25,000. So this is total revenue required. 16,50,770 plus 3,30,154 plus 1,25,000. 21,05,924. 21,05,924 rupees. This much revenue is required. How much will be room rent per room day? Rent per room day. 21,05,924 rupees divided by room days are 46,800. It is 44.99. That is rupees 45 per room day. Here understanding room day is not much typical. 45 rupees is rent per room per day. So if you want 2 rooms, your rent will be 90. Alright. If you want 1 room for 2 days, your rent will be 90. Why I have not assumed x, 2.5x and 5x like in previous question? Whether it is summer or winter, you are charging same room rent. See, if the same question was to be done by that x and 2x, they might have given you this. In summer, you charge 1.5 times room rent as compared to winter. Then again that x concept will come. Again you cannot total this out. 46,000. For the purpose of cost, you can total it out. But for the purpose of revenue, you cannot total it. So for division, you will not be able to do this. If the room rent is different. Why there is no X? Because the room rent in summer and winter, they have not given is different. We are assuming it is absolutely same.
Let us continue solving some questions of operating costing. This is question number C 12.10. A company wants to outsource the operation of its canteen to a contractor. The company will provide space for cooking, free electricity and furniture. So company will be providing space, electricity and furniture, and they want to hire a contractor who will be running a canteen. A contractor will have to provide lunch to 300 workers, where 180 is vegetarian and the rest are non-vegetarian. In the case non-veg meals, there will be a non-veg item in addition to a veg item. So what will happen to a contractor? He will be manufacturing or he will be cooking all vegetarian items for all 300 people, but for 120, right? Total are 300, 180 are vegetarian, so 120 is non-vegetarian. So for 120 non-vegetarian people, the contractor will have to prepare one more item which is a non-veg item. A contractor who is interested in the contract has analyzed the cost likely to be incurred. Is analysis is given below. Cereals are 8 per plate. This will be applicable to veg item and a non-veg item, because in non-veg also you are providing all veg items. Veg items 5 per plate. This also you are providing to both of them. Non-veg items only to non-veg. Spices, veg and non-veg both. Cooking oil, veg and non-veg both. One cook salary 13,000 per month who will be cooking both the items. 3 helpers, the salary 7,000 per month per head. Fuel, 2 commercial cylinders per month, price rupees 1,000 each. On an average, the canteen will remain open for 25 days in a month. Contractor wants to charge a non-veg meals at 1.5 times the veg meals. So what is the idea of the contractor? If the price of a veg dish is say 100 rupees, for non-veg it will be 150 rupees. You are required to calculate price per meal, veg and non-veg separately, that the contractor should quote if he wants a profit of 20% on his taking. So what I will be doing? I will be finding out total cost of contractor for manufacturing veg and non-veg items. And then I will be finding out the selling price by adding 20% profit. Price per meal separately for veg and non-veg that the worker will be required to pay if the company provides a 60% subsidy for meals after welfare fund. Now this will be easy. Whatever is the price, 60% will be borne by company and 40% will be borne by workers. So you just need to find out that 40% of portion. So let us divide the question. I want to find out cost of vegetarian items, cost of non-veg items, and I am finding out cost per plate, that is variable cost per plate, variable cost per plate. Cereals 8 per plate will be cost in both. Veg items 5 per plate will be cost for both. Non-veg items 15 per plate will be only for non-veg. Spices 1 per plate will be for both. Cooking oil 4 per plate again will be for both. And these are my variable cost. Others are fixed cost. Cook salary, it is 8, 5, 13, 14, 18. And this will be 18 plus 25, that is 33. 18 plus 50 will be 33. So this is variable cost of manufacturing one plate of vegetarian items, variable cost for manufacturing one plate of non-vegetarian items. 15 will be more because one dish of non-veg is provided extra. I am finding out total cost. Should I find out per month? Yes. Per month, how many days you will be working? 25 days in a month. How many workers will be eating vegetarian items? 180 for 25 days, and non-veg 120 for 25 days. This will be 180 into 25, 4,500 meals, and this will be 120 into 25. 3,000 meals. So what will be total veg cost? 4,500 meals. This will be variable cost multiplied by 18. This will be total veg cost. Total non-veg cost 3,000 meals multiplied by 30. This will be non-veg cost. So my cost will be 4,500 into 18, 81,000. 3,000 into 33, 99,000. There are some fixed costs which are one cook's salary 13,000 per month. Three helpers 7,000 per month per head. That is 21,000. Fuel per month price 1,000 each, and 2 are required. So 2,000 will be gas cost. 25 the contractor that we are knowing, and he wants 20% on his takings. What is takings? The selling price. So let me find out total cost. Will be 81,000 rupees plus 99,000 rupees plus 13,000 rupees plus 21,000 rupees plus 2,000 rupees, which is 2,16,000. 2,16,000. I want to add my desired profit, and this will be my takings or sales or total revenue. I want 20% on total revenue. Yes, I want 20% on takings. So my cost should be 80. Just cross multiply it. I'll be getting the answer. 2,16,000 into 20 divided by 80. 54,000. So my total revenue should be 2,70,000 if I am a contractor and I want to work at this place where my electricity, furniture and space will be free. My total revenue should be 2,70,000. How many dishes I am providing? Veg and non-veg. Veg how many? 4,500, and non-veg 3,000. So what charges I should take per veg dish and per non-veg dish? Let us assume per veg dish I am taking X per dish. Rupees X per dish is my charge. What will be charge for non-veg dish? Will be rupees 1.5x per dish. How much total revenue I will be earning? 4,500 into X plus 3,000 into 1.5x. And how much revenue I want? 2,70,000. I will be getting answer of X. This is 9,000x and this is What will be the answer? 2,70,000 divided by 9,000 will be 30 rupees. So X is equal to rupees 30 and X is the price of veg dish. So 1.5X will be 30 into 1.5, that is 45 rupees. This is for veg per dish. This is for non-veg per dish. These are the charges. As a contractor, I will be levying it to each and every workers. For veg dish per dish, you will have to pay 30 rupees. And for non-veg dish per dish, you will have to pay 45 rupees. Now, this is answer of 1. They are asking another question, which is price per meal separately for veg and non-veg that a workers will be required to pay if the company provides a 60% subsidy. So 60% of rate will be paid by company, then 40% will be paid by worker. So what workers will pay if company is paying subsidy? If company pays a subsidy of 60%, 40% will be paid by workers. So workers will pay 30 into 40% per dish, that is 12 rupees per veg dish, and 45 into 40% will be for non-veg dish. This is 18 rupees per dish. So workers will be subsidized and they will be paying less amount of money. Exactly how much amount of money? 40% amount of money. This was question number 12.10. Next question, 12.11. A group of healthcare services has decided to establish a critical care unit in a metro city. So it is like an hospital with an investment of 85 lakhs in hospital equipments. The unit capacity shall be 50 beds and 10 more beds if required can be added. So total number of patients in per day will be 50. Other information for the year are as under. Building rent 2,25,000 per month. Manager's salary, number of managers 350,000 per month to each one. Nurses salary, number of nurses are given. Ward boys salary, doctor's payment, food and laundry service, medicines to patients, administrative overhead, depreciation on equipment. It was reported that 200 days in a year, 50 beds were occupied. So what will be my cost unit first? It will be bed days. One bed day is one patient on one bed. If the same patient is on that bed for second day, it will be 2 bed days. 2 beds, 2 patients is in one day is also 2 patient beds or 2 bed days. It was reported that 200 days in a year, 50 beds were occupied. 200 into 50. So you will be getting total revenue of 1,000 beds, 10,000 beds. 105 beds were occupied, 105 days, 30 beds were occupied. And 60 days, 20 beds were occupied. This will be my bed days. So it is 200 into 50 is equal to m plus 105 into 30 is equal to m plus 60 into 20 is equal to m plus. MRC is 14,350. I can find out the hospital I had 250 beds at a charge of 950, and we are assuming these are not chargeable beds to accommodate the flow of patients. However, that's never exceeded normal capacity of 50 beds on any day. So your maximum capacity is 50 days and which were never exceeded in any particular number of days. Profit per patient, if the hospital charges on an average 2,500 a day from each patient, break even point per patient. If you want to find out break even point, you will require fixed cost, also contribution per unit. If you want contribution, you will require variable cost. So whenever I am segregating the cost, I will be segregating between fixed and variable. Then only I will be getting answer of break even point. Make calculation on annual basis. So what I will be doing is, I will be first finding out total cost, and I will be dividing it into variable and fixed. Building rent will be fixed 2,25,000 per month. Building rent 2,25,000 into 12 because it is per month. I want per annum. I am finding out rupees per. Manager's salary, there are 3 managers, it is 50,000 per month to each one. Again it will be fixed. Manager's salary, it is 50,000 to 3 managers for 12 months. Nurse's salary is 18,000 per month to each nurse. There are 24 nurses and will be paid them 12 months. Ward boy's salary are 24. Their salary is 9,000. Doctor's payment paid based upon number of patients attended and time spent by them. Now, whether it is a fixed or variable, normally any salary, doctor's salary is fixed. But they are trying to tell us that it is based upon number of patients. So you don't hire them on fixed basis, you hire them on variable basis. If number of bad patients will increase, the doctor's salary will increase. If number of bad patients will decrease, doctor's salary will decrease. I am treating doctor's payment as variable, 5,50,000 per month. It is 5,50,000 multiplied by. Food and laundry services, they have written it is variable. It is 39,53,000. 39,53,000. It is laundry. Medicines of patients is 22,75,000. 22,75,000 is medicines, and they have told it is variable. Administrative overhead 28 lakh per year should be treated as fixed. Administrative overhead 28 lakhs. Depreciation on equipments 15% per annum on original cost. Depreciation will be fixed. It is 15% on 85 lakhs. It was reported, this we have considered, the hospital hired 250 beds at a charge of 950. Now the thing is whether we should treat it as a fixed or whether we should treat it as variable. See, if number of patient increases, this number of beds will increase. If the number of patient decreases, this will decrease. We are still assuming it is variable, because try to understand, we have not considered this in bad days. If we have not considered it in bad days, what does it mean? These are the beds which were required for this many bad days patient. no extra income will be generated from this bed. We could treat it as fixed, could treat it as variable. We are treating it as a variable cost. If it is a variable cost, what will be the cost is 250 beds at a charge of 950 per bed. For additional, my cost will be 2,37,500. So this is my variable cost. ₹39,53,000 plus 22,75,000 plus 2,37,500. 64,65,500. 64,65,000. What will be my fixed cost? No, I've forgotten to take this. So let me first find out all outer columns. 5,50,000 into 12, 66 lakhs. This will be 2,25,000 into 12, 27 lakhs. This will be 50,000 into 3 into 12, 18 lakhs. This will be 18,000 into 24 into 12, 51,84,000. This will be 9,000 into 24 into 12, 25,92,000. This will be 85 lakh into 15%, 12,75,000. What will be my variable cost total? 66 lakhs plus 39,53,000 plus 22,75,000 plus 2,37,500. 1,30,65,500. What will be fixed cost? 27 lakh plus 18 lakh plus 51.84 lakhs plus 25.92 lakhs plus 28 lakhs plus 12,75,000. 163,51,000. This will be my fixed cost. So we are having fixed cost and variable cost. We can also easily find out sales. Sales or my revenue. How much revenue I'll be generating? 14,350 bed days, or it is patient bed days or patient bed days multiplied by what you charge per patient per bed. You charge 2,500 per day from each patient. So it is 2,500 into bed days. One bed, one day, the cost is 2,500 rupees per. Your revenue will be 14,350 multiplied by 2,500. 3,58,75,000. 3,58,75,000 minus variable cost. Variable cost we have already found out, which is 1,30,65,500. 1,30,65,500 500. I will be getting answer of contribution, which will be 358,75,000 minus 1 crore 30 lakh 65,500, which is 2 crore 28 lakh 9,500. 2 crore 28 lakh 9,500 minus fixed cost 163 lakhs 51,000. 163 lakhs 51,000 will be my fixed cost. I will be getting a profit of 228,095,000 minus 163,51,000. 64 lakh 58,500. 64 lakh 58,000 will be my profit at this level of sales, this many patient days, and this will be my profit per n. This is profit per n, right? Because all the cost and revenue are taken per n. This is my answer number 1. What is my answer number 2? Try to concentrate. Break even point per patient day. So let me change the name of this. Instead of bed days, 14,350 patient days, not bed days. Per patient per bed for 1 day. All right. So it is 14,350 patient days, and they want break even point per patient day. Try to concentrate. How to find out break even point? First, I'll find out PV ratio. PV ratio is contribution divided by sales multiplied by 100. Now, any student who has not done break even point will not be getting this. But when you complete break even point, it will become extremely easy. It is 228,09,500 upon 358,75,000. PV ratio multiplied by 100. PV ratio will be divided by 35875,000 multiplied by 100. It is 63.58 approximately. 63.58%. This is my PV ratio. If I want to find out a break even point in rupees, my answer is a fixed cost upon PV ratio. What is fixed cost? 163.51 divided by 63.58. My answer will be in rupees. This much revenue I should be getting to break even, to have no profit, no loss. Answer will be 163,51,000 divided by 0.6358, because it is in percentage. It is 2 crore 57 lakh 17,206. To find it out again. 163,51,000 divided by 0.6358. 257,17,206. 257,17,206. I should be getting revenue to get break even. What is revenue per patient bed? 2,500. So how many patient bed will be my break even? Or they term it unit as patient days, not patient bed. Patient days. What is per patient day revenue? 2,500, and I want a total revenue of 257,17,206 divided by 2,500. This many patient days will be required for break even. It is 257,17,206 divided by 2,500. It is 10,287. 10,287 patient days are required for break even. If this many beds are sold, you will be having no profit, no loss. More than this patient days, you will be having profits. Less than this patient beds, you will be incurring losses. Let us solve some recent ICAI examination questions of operating costing. C 12.12. X Limited distributes its goods to a regional dealer using single lorry. The dealer premises are 40 kilometers away by road. The capacity of the lorry is 10 tons. The lorry makes journey twice a day fully loaded on outward journey and empty on return journey. The following information is available. Diesel consumption is given, diesel cost is given, engine oil, driver wages, repairs, garage rent, cost of lorry, life of lorry, insurance, cost of tire, life of tires, estimated sales value of lorry, vehicles license cost, other overhead cost. The lorry operates on a 5-day week basis. In a week, there will be 5 days as far as lorry is concerned. A statement to show the total cost of operating the vehicles for 4 weeks. So 4 weeks is a month, but we will be doing it for 4 weeks. So 20 days, 5 days a week. Period analyzed into running cost and fixed cost. So you will have to segregate your cost. What are my running or variable cost to run my lorry and fixed cost? Calculate the vehicle operating cost per kilometer and per ton kilometer. Assume 52 weeks in a year. So whenever a yearly calculation is required, I'll be taking 52 weeks. But this running and fixed cost, I want 4 weekly. So first, let me find out my ton kilometers and also my kilometers. Kilometers will be helpful to finding out diesel cost. Also, they want cost per kilometer answer. So it will be having dual purpose. I am finding out my ton kilometers as well as kilometers. So the lorry travels from your dealer premises regional dealer to premises. What is the distance? Distance is 40 kilometers. Onward journey, it goes loaded, and backward journey, it goes empty. What loads it carry? 10 tons. What is the journey is done twice a day fully loaded and 5 days a week. 2 times a day and 5 days a I am finding out a ton kilometers. Working note 1. Finding out a ton kilometers. Going outward, it will travel 40 kilometers with 10 tons. Coming back, it will travel 40 kilometers with 0 ton. So answer will be 0. This is one round trip. This it does 2 times in a day. And this it does 5 days in a week. You will be getting answer for 1 week. Whatever is the answer is for 1 week because we have taken it for 5 days. So my answer will be 40 into 10 is 400 into 2 into 5. That's 4000. 4,000 ton kilometers per week. So for 4 weeks, it will be 16,000 ton kilometers. How much lorry will travel in terms of kilometers? Going, it will travel 40 kilometers. Coming back, it will travel 80 kilometers. This will happen 2 times in a day for 5 days a week. So this is 80 into 10 will be 800 kilometers per week and 3,200 kilometers per. So I am having answer of 10 kilometers for 1 week also, for 4 weeks also. I am having answers of kilometers for 1 week also, 4 week also. The cost statement which I am going to prepare will be in 2 parts, running cost and fixed cost, and I will be preparing it for 4 weeks. So statement showing total cost, statement showing total cost will be divided into 2 parts, running cost and fixed cost. We will be taking a judgment which is whether it is a running cost or fixed cost. Rupees will be per 4 weeks. So I will be finding out each and every cost for 4 weeks. Diesel consumption is 8 km per liter and diesel cost is the 60 per liter. I am doing working note here itself. 1 liter cost rupees 60 and it will run for 8 kilometers. So 60 rupees can run for 8 kilometers. Then I want to run 3,200 kilometers because I am calculating it for 4 weeks. I want to run 3,200 kilometers. What will be my cost in rupees? A simple cross multiplication will give me the answer. 3,200 into 60 divided by 8. It is rupees 24,000 and it is for 4 weeks because we have taken it for 3,200 is for 4 weeks. It was 3,200 into 60 divided by 8, 24,000 rupees. Is my diesel cost. Diesel cost is the running cost, variable cost. 20,000. Engine oil rupees 200 per week. Now try to understand, they have given per week, so it can be treated as fixed because it does not changes with number of kilometers traveled. But normally engine oil is a variable cost. More your car or more your vehicle will run, more it will be the cost. It can be taken as fixed, it can be taken as variable. Why fixed? They have given for per week. Why variable? Normal nature of engine oil is variable. So engine oil can be taken both. In this case, I am taking running because I want to match answer with the book. So it is 200 into 4. Engine oil, I am taking it running. into, because I want to find it out per week and it is 200 per week, which will be 800 rupees. Drivers' wages are fixed, 2,500 per week. Will be 10,000. Repairs is 600 per week. Again, repair can be taken as fixed, it can be taken as variable. But normally the nature of repair is variable. Given in this question, it seems to be fixed. I can take it fixed, I can take it variable. I am taking in this particular question variable. 600 into 4. Garage rent 800 per week is always fixed. This will not change with number of kilometers changing. Cost of lorry, life of lorry, and estimated sales value of lorry will give you depreciation. I'm calculating here itself. It is 9,50,000 minus 1,50,000 divided by life of the lorry is 1,60,000 kilometers. So I will be getting depreciation per kilometer traveled, which is 8 lakh divided by 1,60,000. That is 5 rupees per kilometer run is nothing but depreciation. Depreciation is a fixed cost. Yes, depreciation is a fixed cost if it is not based upon kilometers run. If it is based upon kilometers run, it can be treated as variable. But understand, we have learned this. So this is also can be treated as fixed, can be treated as variable. Your depreciation will be higher if number of kilometers run is higher. But what is the basic nature of depreciation is fixed. Why? Whether your lorry will run or will not run, you will be incurring depreciation costs. Say if you purchase a new lorry and you don't use it for 1 year, whether the value will decrease, the answer is yes. I am assuming it as fixed. And how much is the rate? 5. How many kilometers you have traveled? 3,200. So this will be depreciation for 4 weeks. 3,200 into 5 will be 60. Excuse me. So I have taken this. Insurance is 18,200 per annum. Insurance is fixed. Insurance 18,200 divided by 52 multiplied by 4. Divided by 52 will be 1 week. I want for 4 weeks. So 18,200 into 4 divided by 52. 1,400. Cost of the tire is 52,500 and it will be work for 25,000 kilometers. 52,500 divided by 52,500 divided by 25,000. 2.1 per kilometer will be tire expense. Tire expense is a running expense. It is not like depreciation will have to take an assumption. So tire expense okay. As far as suggested is concerned, they have taken even tire expense as a fixed expenditure. Please understand, I want to match my answer with the suggested, so only I am doing this. Depreciation of 16,000, also I am taking it as running. Depreciation treated as running because it is based upon kilometers traveled. So I am taking it as a running. And cost of tire is a running expenditure. So running of tires, it is 3,200 into 2.1. We have found out the answer 2.1. So it will be 3,200 into 2.1, which is the 6,720. All right. What is this expenditure? Tire depreciation and machine depreciation, and we have taken it as a running cost. Why we have taken it as a running cost? Because it is given on per kilometers traveled basis kilometer. Otherwise, I feel depreciation of lorry should be treated as fixed and tire expenditure should be treated as variable. But any assumption can be taken based upon the question given. So I have removed depreciation of lorry from here and I have transferred it to running cost. All right. So cost of tire and life of tire is that. Vehicle license cost is 7,800 per annum. This will be fixed. Vehicle license cost 7,800 per annum. So for 4 weeks will be into 4 divided by 52. Answer will be 7,800 into 4 divided by 52 is 600 rupees. Other overhead cost 41,600 per annum. Other overhead cost 41,600 per annum. For 4 weeks, it will be 41,600 into 4 divided by 52. 3,200. Let me do it once again. 41,600 into 4 divided by 52. So it is 3,200. Lorry operates 5 days a week. This we have considered. Any other expenditure which is pending to be calculated in this? No. So we can find out our running cost. We can find out our fixed cost. My running cost will be 24,000 plus 800 plus 2,400 plus 16,000 plus 6720, 49,920. And my running cost will be, fixed cost will, this is running cost. Fixed cost will be 10,000 plus 3,200 plus 1,400 plus 600 plus 3,200, which is 18,400. Total cost 49,920 plus 18,400, 68,320. 68,320 rupees is my total cost. What other answer they want? They want a statement of total cost for operating a vehicle for 4 weeks period, analyzed into running and fixed. This we have done. Calculate the vehicle operating cost per kilometer and per ton kilometer. So vehicle operating cost includes both the cost. This is answer number 2. Cost per ton kilometers. Now they are saying find it out on per annum basis. It will not make any difference because it is per ton kilometer. So what is total cost for 4 weeks? 68,320. What are ton kilometers for 4 weeks? If you take cost of 4 weeks, ton kilometer should be taken off 4 weeks, which is 16,000. My cost per ton kilometer will be 68,320 divided by 16,000. That is 4.27 rupees, 4.27 per ton kilometer. They also want answer for kilometers. Cost per kilometer, which will be 68,320. My cost remains same. Kilometers are 3,200. So it is the 68,320 divided by 3,200. 21.35 rupees per. So they have asked us to find out cost per ton kilometer also, cost per kilometer also. We have found out both the cost. Now understand, if you are having 4 weeks ton kilometers and if you are having 4 weeks cost, there is no need to find out answer on per annum basis. It is absolutely all right. Your answer will remain same. Per ton kilometer and per kilometer, your answer remains same. Whether you find it out answer for 1 week, 4 weeks or per annum. Why? If you are doing it for per annum, you are going to find out cost per annum and ton kilometers also per annum. If you are calculating it for 4 weeks, you are going to find out cost for 4 weeks, also ton kilometers for 4 weeks. So it does not make any difference. Your per ton kilometer answer is going to remain same. Let us go to next question, which is 12.13. A hotel is being run in a hill station with a 200 single room. So this is an hotel question and it is on hill station. The hotel offers concessional rate during 6 off-season months in a year. So 6 months are off-season. During this period, half of the full room rent is charged. The management profit margin is targeted at 20% of room rent. The following are the cost estimates and other details for the year ended 31st March 2019. Occupancy during the season is 80% and off season it is only 40%. What is off season in normally hill station is winter season. Total investment in hotel is 300 lakhs, which 80% relates to building and balance to the furniture. Room attendants are paid rupees 15 per room day on the basis of occupancy in a room in a month. Expenses, staff salary excluding the room attendants, repairs to building, laundry charges, interior charges, miscellaneous expense. And this all are cost estimate, other details for the year ending. So all are per annum. Annual depreciation is to be provided on 5% of building and 15% of furniture and other equipments on state line basis. Monthly lighting charges are 110, except in 4 months in winter when it is 30 per room. And this cost is on the basis of full occupancy for a month. Monthly lighting charges are 110, except in 4 months in winter when it is a 30 per room, and this cost is on the basis of full occupancy. So light will be a technical point. You are required to work out the room rent chargeable per day both during the season and off season months using the foregoing information. Assume a month to be of 30 days, winter season to be considered as a part of off season. And what is winter season? 4 months in winter. So let me first find out total number of room days. Concentrate. During the season, there are 200 rooms and it is 6 months and occupancy during the season is 80%. So 200 rooms will be for 30 days into 6 months. So this will be room days, a total room days for 6 months, which is season, which will be 200 into 80% is 160 rooms for 30 days and for 6 months. So 28,800 room days is going to give you revenue during the season. Off season, your room in hotel remains 200, but only 40 persons are filled up for 30 days into 6 months. So room days during off season will be, this will be 80 into 30 into, that is 14,400 room days. There is no need of totaling this room days. Please concentrate. If the room rent is X over year, it is 0.5X over year. So they are not equivalent units. You should not add it. Even if it is added in the answer, you should not add it. Season, off season, this will be my room days. Now concentrate. I will be finding out all cost per annum. Once I have got room days, it will be easy to find out answers. I am finding out cost per annum. Answer will be in rupees. Occupancy, total room attendants are paid rupees 15 per room day on the basis of occupancy. So when the room is occupied, they will be paid, otherwise they will not be paid, and it is 50. So I can make this total for finding out cost, right? So even if it is done in the question, that is good. 28,800 plus 14,400, 43,200. So even if the revenue of this rooms is different, the cost is same. That is room attendant cost of rupees 15 per room day. Room attendant cost is rupees 15 per room day. It is 15 and room days are 43,000. Outer column, let me do it last. Staff salary excluding the room attendant is 8 lakhs. Repairs to building is 3 lakhs. Laundry charges 1,40,000. Interior charges 2,50,000. These are all expenditures related to hoteling business. Interior charges are 2,50,000. After interiors, miscellaneous expenditures are 2,200,000. Annual depreciation is to be provided on building 5%. Depreciation on building, it is a 5%. What is building cost? 80% of 300. 240 lakhs. It is lakhs, yes. And then depreciation on furniture will be 60 lakhs multiplied by 15%. And other equipments on straight line basis, we have directly done percentage. So every year the depreciation is going to remain same. Monthly lighting charges. Now, this is one of the most important point in this particular question. Monthly lighting charges are rupees 110, except in 4 months in winter. Now, there is a let us first read and then I'll tell you what are the things we are doing. Except in 4 months in winter, when it is rupees 30 per room. So this lighting charges are per room. When it is 30 rupees per room in 4 months in winter. Now, off season is the 6 months. So winter should be 6 months, right? They have told that 6 months is off season. So what will happen in 6 month season? There will be 110 rupees per room lighting charges. In 2 months of off season also there will be 110 rupees per room which will be lighting charges. And only for 4 months in off season, actually off season is of 6 months. But of that 2 months there will be lighting charges of 110. 30 per room, and this cost is on the basis of a full occupancy for a month. Please concentrate on calculation because calculation will be typical. I am doing lighting charges. How many rooms are there? 200 rooms. What is, I am talking about a season of 6 months. What will be occupancy? 80%. So how many rooms will be used? 160 rooms. Multiplied by how many months we are talking about? 6 months. And what is the cost? Cost is 110 rupees per room per month. 110 rupees per room per month. See, if you cancel this rooms and this months, you will be getting answer in rupees. So it is 200 into 80%. This is 160 rooms will be having 110 rupees rent. So per month cost is 17,600 multiplied by 6 months is 1,05,600. Now, let us talk about off season 2 months when lighting charges are going to be 110 rupees per room per month. Because they are telling that lighting charges will be lower only in 4 months, that is 30 rupees per room. So only in 4 months of off season it will be 30 rupees per room per. Sir, in off season all 6 months it will not be 30 rupees. No, in 2 months it will be 110 rupees and in 4 months it will be 30 rupees. How many rooms are there? 200. What is the percentage occupancy? What is percentage occupancy as far as off season is concerned? Off season is only 40%. So only 40% room lighting charges will be there. Into we are talking about 2 months, you will be getting this answer. Here also there are 200 rooms with 40% capacity, but for 4 months. Sir, why we cannot calculate this 6 months together? Because the room charges are different. The lighting charges per room is different. So for 4 months it will be 200 into 40% into 2 months into 110. It is 17,600. 17,000. This will be 200 into 40% into 4 months into 30 will be 9,600. And my total lighting charges will be 1,05,600 plus 17,600 plus 9,000, 1,32,800. This will be my lighting charges, 132,800. Lighting is 132,800. So lighting charges was excellent as far as this question is concerned. You are required to work out, that is all right, that is a question, and we are through with this. Now, question is, sir, why I have not multiplied by 30 days over here? Because this rate is per month. It is not per day. Per month, your lighting charges are going to be 110 and 30 rupees. Many a times, a student also tell me, sir, it is on the basis of full occupancy for a month. So should I not take 100% capacity? No. Full occupancy means how many rooms are occupied, the lighting will be charged. That is the meaning of full occupancy. It is not, it will be charged at 100% capacity, right? 1,32,800 we have considered. We can find out the cost. First, let me find out outer column. 43,200 into 15, 6,48,000. 240 lakhs into 5%, which is 12 lakhs. And 60 lakhs into 15%, which is, I will be getting total cost by totaling all this cost. 6,48,000 plus 8 lakhs plus 3 lakhs plus 1,40,000 plus 2,50,000 plus 2,200 plus 12 lakhs plus 9 lakhs plus 132,800. 45,71,000 will be total cost for this particular business. So total cost is the 45,71,000. I want to add some profit margin. How much profit is to be added? Room rate charge, this was at 20% on room rent. So on sales, total cost plus profit will be my room rent. And I want 20% on room rent. So this will be 80. Simple cross multiplication will give me the answer. 45,71,000 into 20 divided by 80 will give me profit. 11,42,750. 11,42,750 and 45,71,000 plus 11,42,750 will give me 57,13,750. 57,13,750 should be my room rent in off season as well as also in on season. My total room rent should come to 57,13,750. But I charge a separate room rent as far as a season is concerned and off season is concerned. How much total room rent I am going to get? 28,800 x 28,800 are the room days in on season multiplied by x. This is my revenue for on season of 6 months, and off season rooms are 14,400 and I charge 0.5x. This is what is written, right? During this period, half of the full room rent is charged. So you will be getting only 0.5x and you want a total room rent of 57,13,750. So solving this will be 28,800 m plus 14,400 divided by 2 is equal to m plus 57,13,750 divided by MRC, which is 158.71. X is equal to 158.71 rupees will be room rent in on season. What will be room rent in off season? Will be half x. So it will be 158.71 divided by 2, that is 79.355 will be room rent in off season. A good question as far as that lighting point was concerned. Other things we have done before also, but lighting was excellent point as far as this question is concerned. Next question is 12.14. SEZ Limited built a 120 kilometers long highway and now operates a toll road and collect tolls. The company has invested 900 crores to build this road and has estimated that total 120 crore vehicles will be using this highway during 10 years. So they are having permission to collect toll for 10 years. They have spent 900 crores and build up 120 kilometers long highway. And 120 crores vehicles will be passing on this highway. The other cost for the month of June 2020 are as follows. So all the calculations will be doing only for 1 month, that is June 2020. Salary. Collection personnel 3 shifts, 5 person per shift, rupees 200 per day per person. Supervisor 3 shift, 2 person, 350 per day per person. Security personnel 2 shifts, 2 persons per shift, 200 days per person. Toll booth manager 3 shifts, 1 person, 500 days per person. Electricity, telephone, maintenance cost, the company needs 30% profit over total cost. Calculate the cost per kilometer. Calculate the toll rate per vehicle. Now, how many days will be there in June will be 30. It is not given in the question, but the toll operates 24 hours and it operates on all days. There are no holidays in toll business. So we will be assuming June 30 days will be total number of days in a month. All right, first 900 crore rupees was billed for road as an estimated total 120 crore vehicles. So 900 crore invested. I need to find out a depreciation for 1 month, right? So depreciation will be 900 crore, which is for 10 years, right? I want to find it out for a month. So divide it by 12. Answer will be 90 divided by, which is 7.5. Will be my depreciation. Also I need to find out how many vehicles will be passing in the month of June. Total how many vehicles are passing? 120 crores. In how many years? 10 years. Divided by 12 months. I will be getting vehicle passing in a month. Will be 12 divided by 12, that is 1 crore vehicles. Will be passing in a year. 120 divided by 12 is 10, and this is 1 crore vehicles. All right, we can find out salary for the month of June. Cost for the month of June. This will be rupees, and we'll be considering all cost. First, depreciation 7.5 crores. Then collection personnel 3 shifts of 5 person and 200 days per person. That is a collection personnel. 3 shifts, 5 persons, 200 rupees per day multiplied by 30 days. Supervisor 3 shifts, 2 person per shift, 350 days per person multiplied by 30. Security personnel 2 shifts, 2 persons per shift, 200 per day per person. Tool booth manager 3 shifts, 1 person per shift, 500 days per person, 500 per day per person. This will be my cost. Let me find out all costs first. It is 200 into 30 into 5 into 3. 90,000. This will be 350 into 30 into 3 into 63,000. This will be 200 into 330 into 4. This 24,000. This is 5 3s are 15, 45,000. Electricity 1,50,000. Telephone 1 lakh. Maintenance cost 50 lakhs. $50 lakhs per month. The company needs 30% profit on overall cost. Have I considered all the cost? Yes. So my total cost including depreciation and everything will be 750 lakhs plus 90,000 plus 63,000 plus 24,000 plus 45,000 plus 1,50,000 plus 1 lakh plus 50 lakhs. It is 8 crore 4 lakh 72,000. 8 crore 4 lakh 72,000 will be my total cost. I want to find out cost per kilometer. So cost per kilometer will be 8 crore 4 lakh 72,000 rupees divided by the road is of 120 kilometers. I want to find out per kilometer. So divided by 120 will be 80472,000 divided by 120, which is 6,70,600 rupees per kilometer per month. So per kilometer the cost is 6,70,600 per month, per kilometer per month. Second question, this is answer of first. Calculate the toll rate per vehicle. Now, what is the cost? 8 crore 4 lakh 72,000. I want a desired profit because my toll rate will include the profit. I want 30% profit on cost. 30% on cost will be 8 crore 4 lakh 72,000 multiplied by 30%. 2 crore 41 lakh 41,600. This should be my total revenue or total takings. 8 crore 4 lakh 72,000 plus 2 crore 41 lakh 41,600. It is 10 crore 46 lakh 13,600. Should be my total revenue in rupees. How many vehicles will pass? We are assuming any vehicle, the toll rate is same. Any type of vehicle, two-wheeler, four-wheeler, any vehicle, the toll rate is same. Then how many vehicles will pass? We have already calculated in June, total vehicle will be passed is 1 crore. So my revenue per vehicle should be 10, 46, 13, 600, that is 10 crore 46 lakh 13,600 divided by 1 crore. This will be 10.46 rupees per vehicle will be my toll tax collected, which will be answer of second question. Next question, 12.15. ABC Healthcare runs an intensive medical care unit. Similar type of question we have done before. In that extra bed we had not considered as our revenue unit. In this question we will consider it as our revenue unit. Both are absolutely correct method. For this purpose, it has hired a building at a rent of 50,000 per month with an agreement to bear repairs and maintenance costs. So we will have to do repairs and maintenance cost. This is per month. The unit consists of 100 beds and 5 more beds can be comfortably be accommodated when the situation demands. Though the unit is open for the patient all 365 days in a year, scrutiny of the accounts for the year 2020 reveals that only 120 days in a year, the unit had full capacity, 100 patients per day. For another 80 days, it has on an average only 40 beds occupied per day. But there were occasions when the beds were full and extra beds were hired at a charge of rupees 50 per bed. This does not come more than 5 beds above the normal capacity on any one day, the total higher charges for that extra bed incurred for the whole year amounted to rupees 20,000. So it is only 120 days in a year plus 100 for another 80 days. So total 200 days. It had an average, that is all. The unit engaged expert doctors from outside to attend on the patient, and the fees were paid on the basis of the number of patients attended and the time spent by them, with an average workout of 30,000 per month in a year 2020. The permanent staff expenditure are as follows: to supervisor, nurses, ward boy, other expenses, repairs and maintenance, food supply, caretaker, laundry charges, medicine supply, cost of oxygen, general administrative charges. What is the profit per patient day? Patient day will be my cost unit made by the unit in the year 2020 if the unit recovered an overall amount of 200 per day on an average from each patient. The unit wants to work on a budget for the year 2021, but the number of patients requiring medical care is a very uncertain factor. Assuming that the same revenue and expenses prevail in the year 2021 in the first instance, work out the number of patient days required to break even. Whenever you need to find out a break even, you will have to distribute your variable cost and fixed cost separately. You cannot find out total cost, otherwise break even is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. So contribution finding out is nothing but sales minus variable cost. So you'll have to separate your variable and fixed cost. Also, try to understand, you are working only for 120 plus another 80. That is, you will be working only for 200 days out of your 365 days. At least your capacity utilization is given only for this. Now, what will be the cost unit? Try to understand. In previous example, I wrote this, bad days. Then we also wrote this, patient days. Actually, try to understand it. The cost unit is cost for one patient, for one bed, for one day. Right now, one patient will not occupy two beds. It is possible sometimes, because say a patient is very rich, there are two beds in a room and only that room is empty, then one patient may occupy two beds. So what should be the cost unit's name? I'll tell you. It should be patient bed days. But we can make it bed days, we can make it patient days. You need to understand what does it mean. It means one patient, one bed, one day. This is your cost unit. So if the cost is coming 10, the cost is 10 rupees for one patient occupying one bed in one day. In this, it is given patient day. We will be writing down this cost unit, patient day. But you need to understand this, right? That it is only one patient occupying one bed, and so we can write it down, patient day. All right, let us find out patient days. 120 days in a year, the unit had a full capacity. 120 days with a full capacity of 100 beds. One bed will occupy one patient, so it is 12,000 patient days or patient bed days. And for another 80 days, it is only 40 beds occupied per day. And there are extra beds. See, in previous question, we considered this extra beds only for cost. This is a more valid assumption that if you are providing extra bed, you will be charging extra also. So, you have expended 20,000 rupees and each extra bed is hired at a charge of 50 rupees. So how many extra bed in a year you might have hired? 20,000 divided by 50. 20,000 rupees divided by 50 per bed. This will be 400 more beds. So 400 more patient a days, your capacity was full. There were some extra patients, you hired it, paid rupees 50, but you will be getting revenue on this 400 bed days, right? My total will be 15,600 patient. As I told you, we need to segregate between our fixed and variable. Let us find out our cost. Statement showing total cost. I will be distributing between fixed and variable. This is rupees. For this purpose, it has hired a building, a rent of 50,000 per month. Now, should I find it out for month or per annum? I found out patient beds per annum. So this should be also per annum. Rupees 50,000 per month is fixed. It is 6 lakhs rupees. The unit costing 100 beds. This is not information of cost. Yes, that extra bed, I am treating it as variable. It will be variable, right? If the beds will increase, cost will increase. If the bed will not increase, cost will not increase. The unit engage expert doctors outside, which average work out to be 30,000 per month. So doctors is also variable. 30,000 per month is 13,000 into 12, which is 3,60,000. Now, why doctors are treated as variable? Please understand, doctors' fixed salary is fixed cost. Doctor coming based on patient wise is a variable cost. The permanent staff expenses are as follows. 2 supervisors, each at per month salary of 5,000. So supervisor's salary 5,000 for 2 supervisors for a month. 4 nurses, each at a per month salary of 3,000. Nurses, 4 nurses, 3,000 salary per. 2 ward boys, each at per month salary of 1,500. Ward boys 1,502 per. Repairs and maintenance, now those all are fixed, right? Repairs and maintenance is 28,000. Repairs and maintenance can be treated as variable, can be treated as fixed. I will be treating it what is treated in the answer. They have treated this as fixed cost. Repairs and maintenance is 28,000. Also, it is not dependent upon number of patients, right? So it should be treated as a fixed cost. Food supplied to patients will be variable, 4,40,000. Food is variable, 4,40,000. If number of patients increases, this cost will increases. If number of patient decreases, this cost will decreases. Caretaker and other services for patients, 1,25,000. Now, we are assuming, please understand, we are assuming that caretaker will be hired when the patient is there. He will be paid only when patient is there. If he is hired permanently, see, you are not hiring doctor permanently, so caretaker will also not be hired permanently. 1,25,000, I am treating it as variable. Let me see what they have taken. Yes, they have taken variable. Laundry charges for bed linen 1,40,000 will be variable. 1,40,000 laundry charges. Right. If the bed will be occupied, there will be laundry, and so you will incur laundry charges if there are more patients, less laundry charges if there are less patients. Medicine supplied 2,80,000 variable. Cost of oxygen, etc., other than directly borne for the treatment of patients 75,000. Now try to understand, when the oxygen is given to patients, it is recovered from him. The money is recovered from him. This is a oxygen supply which is a fixed required to run this hospital. And how much it is there? 75,000. So whether patients are there or not there, this supply is to be there. 75,000 rupees, I'll treat it as fixed. General administrative charges allocated to unit is 71,000 is fixed. And I have considered all the expenditure. Nothing is pending from here, no. From here, no. From rent we have considered, right? We can total out our fixed cost and variable cost. This is 1,20,000. This is 3,000 into 4 into 12. 1,44,000. This is 1,500 into 2 into 12. 36,000. My total answer of fixed cost will be 6 lakhs plus 1,20,000 plus 1,44,000 plus 36,000 plus 28,000 plus 75,000 plus 71,000. 10,74,000. And my variable cost will be 20,000 plus 3,60,000 plus 4,40,000 plus 1,25,000 plus 1,40,000 plus 2,80,000. 13,65,000 will be my variable cost. Total cost will be 10,74,000 plus 13,65,000. 24,39,000. 24,39,000 will be my total cost. Now, let us see the question. What is the profit per patient day made by the unit in the year 2020 if the unit recovered an overall amount of 200 per day on an average from each patient? I'm finding out answer number 1. Please concentrate. What is first my total profit? It is my sales. How many patient bed will be sold? 15,600. It will be sold at the rate of rupees 200. This is my sales minus. What is my cost? 24,39,000. 24,39,000. So my profit will be 15,600. I am recovering 200 rupees. 31,20,000 minus 24,39,000. There was something in memory. 15,600 into 200 is equal to M plus 24,39,000 M minus MRC. There's some mistake. 15,600 into 200. 31,20,000 minus 24,39,000. So it will be 31,20,000 minus 24,39,000, which is 6,81,000. This is my profit. What they want? Profit recovered overall amount 200. What is profit per patient day? Profit per patient day will be 6,81,000 is my total profit, divided by 15,600 are patient days. So 6,81,000 divided by 15,600, 43.65 is a profit per patient per day per bed, right? It is profit per patient bed day. This is answer number 1. Answer number 2. The units want to work on the budget for the year 2021. But the number of the patients requiring medical care is a very uncertain factor. Assuming that the same revenue and expenses prevails, work out break-even patient days. So I want a break-even point in patient days. Number 2. First, I'll be finding out PV ratio. PV ratio is contribution upon sales multiplied by 100. My contribution will be sales. What is my sales? 31,20,000 is my sales, minus only variable cost. Variable cost is 13,65,000. 13,65,000. And what is my sales is 31,20,000 multiplied by 100. I will be getting PV ratio. Again, if you have not understood break-even point, this will not be understood. Once you do break-even point, this will become very easy. 13,65,000 divided by 31,20,000 multiplied by 100. It is 56.25%. What is my break-even point in rupees? This much amount of sales is to be done if I want to achieve break-even. It is fixed cost divided by PV ratio. What is fixed cost in our question? Fixed cost is 10,74,000 divided by 56.25%. 10,74,000 divided by 56.25%. It is 19,09,333. 19,09,333 rupees should be my break-even sales. So what I should be charging from one patient for one bed for one day if I want to break even, or how many number of beds I need to sell to break even. It is not what charges, right? Charges are fixed, 200. How many patient bed should I give services so that I am earning no profit, no loss? I want 19,09,333 rupees. Per bed gives me 200 rupees. I will be getting answer in patient or patient days. It is one and the same. 19,09,333 divided by 200, which is 9547. So in a year, if you get 9547 patient days, patient bed, you will be incurring no profit, no loss. If you give services to more patient days, that is, if your patient days are 10,000, you will be having profit. If your patient days are 8,000, you will be incurring losses. What was good point in this question was this. Otherwise, same question we have done before with a different assumption that this is not my revenue beds and hence I'll not be considering over here. So in that question, we have not considered it over here. In this question, we are considering both are good assumptions. This is more better. As you are providing the services, you will charge the revenue and you need to consider it for patient bed. This was the only different point. Otherwise, both questions are absolutely same. Next question 12.16. MRSL Healthcare Limited has incurred the following expenditure during the last year for its newly launched COVID-19 insurance policy. Office and administration cost, claim management cost, employee cost, postage and logistic policy issuance, facility cost, cost of marketing of policy, policy development, policy servicing cost, sales support expenses, and IT cost. IT cost is question mark, but believe me, it is just like a puzzle. Number of policies sold is 2,800. Total insured value is 3,500. Cost per rupee of insured value is 0.002. So what should be my cost? It is 3,500 into 0.002. That is 3,500 into 0.002. That is 7 crore rupees. So this should be my total cost. All other costs are given. Balancing figure will be IT cost. It is as simple as this. You are required to calculate the total cost of COVID-19 insurance. Now it is just the summation. You just need to total it out. Segregating the cost into four main activities, namely marketing and sales. So when I will be finding out a total cost, I will be segregating in marketing and sales cost in rupees, then operations, then IT cost and support functions. So let us see all the cost and segregate it. Office administration cost will come in operations. Claim management cost will come in operations. Claim management is when a person dies or when a person dies of COVID, you will have to pay them claim money, and for that management, it is claim management cost. Again, it is operations. Employee is also operational cost. Okay, employee can be treated as operation, can be treated as support cost. Postage and logistic is support cost. Policy issuance cost. Policy issuance cost should be operation cost. Facilities cost is support cost. Cost of marketing is marketing cost. Policy development is marketing cost. Policy servicing cost. Policy servicing cost. What is policy servicing cost? When the policies are issued, you need to give that particular service. I think it will come in operations. Sales support expenses is marketing. IT cost will be IT. Employee cost, you can keep it in operation, you can keep it in support. I am keeping in support. Employee is operational cost also, but I want to match answer with the book, so I am keeping it in support. Office administration operation 48 lakhs. Claim management operation 3,80,000. Employee cost support 16,20,000. Postage and logistics support 32,40,000. Policy issuance cost operation 29,50,000. Facility cost support 46 lakh 75,000. Cost of marketing, marketing cost 1 crore 38 lakh 90,000. Policy development cost 35 lakhs. Policy servicing operation 96 lakh 45,000. Sales support expenses 32 lakhs. And IT cost is question mark. So I can find out this question mark because I know that total cost is 700 lakhs or total cost is 7 crore. So I can easily find out my IT cost. What is the balancing figure will be IT cost. So let me find out total cost of marketing and sales. 1 crore 38 lakh 90,000 plus 35 lakhs plus 32 lakhs. 2 crore 5 lakh 90,000. 2 crore 5 lakh 90,000. Operations to operate the policy 48 lakhs plus 3 lakh 80,000 plus 29 lakh 50,000 plus 96 lakh 45,000. 1 crore 77 lakh 75,000. 1 crore 77 lakh 75,000 is operations. Yes. Office administration is not operational cost for policy. It is a support function. See, what will come in operation cost is only expenditure related to operate the policy. Office administration is support staff. Yes, so employee cost will also come in support function. There is no difference of opinion that it will also come in operations. So office administration, I am taking it in over here 48 lakhs. Let me change it over here also. Office administration support and employee cost, there is no difference of opinion, it will be support. So this will be, let me find this again. Three lakh 80,000 plus 29 lakh 50,000 plus 96 lakh 45,000. 129 75,000. What is support function cost? 48 lakhs plus 16 lakh 20,000 plus 32 lakh 40,000 plus 46 lakh 75,000. 143 35,000. Now, what will be IT cost balancing figure? Will be 7 lakhs, 7 crore minus 143 35 minus 129 75,000 minus 205 90,000. That is 2 crore 21 lakhs. 2 crore 21 lakhs is the balancing figure. Now this is total cost and segregation of total cost. Please try to understand after writing down the answer. Marketing and sales are all advertising, promotion and each and every. Sir, policy development is a marketing cost? Yes. how you will be selling the policy, what benefits you will be giving, what commission you will be giving. This all is a policy development will included in marketing and sales. Operating of policy, claim, issuance, service. So what do you do in policy? You issue the policy, issuance cost. Then you service the policy, you telephone for your renewal premium, and all this will be again policy related cost. And then you manage your claim, that will be policy claim management. All will be operations of the policy. Any other persons who are doing it, electricity cost, other cost will come in support cost. And if you are selling your policy online, IT development and other IT related cost will come in IT cost. Any other supportive cost will come in support functions cost, and this is my total cost and segregation of total cost. What they ask me is this: calculate cost per policy. Total cost is 700 lakhs. Number of policy are 2800 policy. So cost per policy will be 7 crore divided by 2800, that is 25,000. Is nothing but your cost per policy. So what was most important in operating costing? Our cost unit. A truck traveling and carrying some tons, a ton kilometers, kg kilometers, patient days, passenger seats. This type of unit comes when you are in a service sector and not you are manufacturing goods. Service sector cost unit change, otherwise the cost concepts remain same. Fixed variable concepts also remains same.